Hey, Bailey, it's a Wednesday, folks, so Bailey the intern is in the house here. Welcome, everybody. MJ Morning Show. MJ, Michelle, Bailey, no sign of Fester yet this morning, rolling up on 6:02. Now, you roll in from South Tampa. You're in the, Hyde Park area after graduating from UT. How do you drive in? Do you take the Gandy Bridge or the Howard Franklin, or do you have no idea what the difference is?
I take the Gandy.
Okay, so you do know.
Yes.
Fester's walking in. Were you chuckling?
Yeah.
And why have they fixed your microphone thing?
It's going to be months before that gets fixed.
Yeah. Fester has determined that he does not like his microphone stand because of his planetary orbit. Is that a good way to put it?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm too fat to sit here.
Well, the mic stand, it's just an odd mic. The whole industry has seemingly, and a lot of podcasters, everyone's a podcaster these days, or a video podcaster. And a lot of times you'll see this particular microphone stand that a lot of folks are using, a lot of radio stations, and I got to be honest, I think they blow.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan.
I think these mic stands suck. What does it say on the side? What's the brand of this thing?
The brand is Suck.
What does it say?
I don't know. Ultima.
These things are awful, and they had
OC
one.
White.
They had one installed for me in front of the main position, in front of the control board here, and I said, "Get this chunk of crap out of here."
That's right.
So, and they did. All right, so you do know the difference between the Gandy and the Howard.
I know where the Gandy is. I don't know where the Howard is.
All right, well, that's 275.
Yeah.
So that's the bridge. Do you know where 275 is? Have you heard of that?
I heard of it.
Do you know where it is?
I don't know which roads or what.
Okay,
So 275 is that big major interstate that runs through downtown Tampa and across the bay into St. Petersburg.
Right.
Okay.
The big major interstate.
You know the large body of water?
Yes.
Okay, so you crossed that on the Gandy this morning.
Yes.
All right, so you didn't see this. Fester, by any chance, we saw it. Well, it was very difficult. 519 going across the Howard Franklin this morning. We get on at Kennedy. So, you've got West Kennedy that, makes the left turn right at Dick's Sporting Goods, where that used to be at West Shore Plaza and Grimaldi's and the J.C. Penney who's clinging on over there.
Yeah.
You make a left at that traffic light at West Shore. If you keep going straight, then you hit the Veterans Expressway and the airport and all that. But if you go left, that's where Kennedy Boulevard then goes to the left. And then West Kennedy, the westest of Kennedy, then goes on to the Howard Franklin, and there's an on-ramp to the bridge, 275. That's closing, by the way. They're shutting that whole thing down in, October, which is going to suck for us.
I'm actually looking forward to it.
Well, I'm not looking forward to it because that's the way we get to work, and they're shutting that down in October for a year and a half or maybe more for the whole new $1 billion, whatever the hell it's going to cost, West Shore Interchange project, which is going to completely change that whole area. They're shutting that sucker down. So we're going to have to just do some crazy detour. We have to go up to Cypress or go, take West Shore all the way down to Gandy. Anyway, so we get on West Kennedy, and as I'm getting on, and I'm going to the express lane every morning. I'm coming home on the express lane, and I'm going to work here in the morning in the express lane while it is still
free.
0.00. So if you look at this, they're not charging yet.
They charge 5 cents. MJ's not taking it.
Oh, no.
Right. So I'm taking the express lanes. Why? Because I think it's safer. Because there are virtually no cars on the express lanes. And, you have all the maniacs weaving and swerving in and out of traffic, driving 100 miles an hour on the bridge. So I'm taking the express lane because the chances of something happening, I think, are diminished, at least for the, 4 or 5 miles that it is across, whatever it is, across Tampa Bay. Anyway, just as I'm getting ready to merge over into the express lanes,
Yeah.
I saw something off to the side on the left, like there's a large shoulder area on the left as you're getting onto the Howard Franklin on the Tampa side, large shoulder area. And I saw something. I'm like, what is that, a disabled car? Is that like a boat trailer up there? As I'm passing it, motorcycle cop.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So, listen, I was, the speed limit is 55 or whatever it is there. I was doing 62. So I was not in any danger of getting pulled over. But as I passed it, I'm like, whoop, motorcycle cop.
He was looking to eat.
He's getting ready.
Yeah.
He's getting ready. And then I get onto the express lane, and I actually look in my rearview mirror, and then I saw red and blue lights. So he got somebody But I had mentioned this also a week or two ago that I saw somebody pulled over at like 5:20 in the morning by a motorcycle cop. And I know I've mentioned that there's an FDOT, Florida Department of Transportation grant for speeders in work zones. And I know the TPD is taking part in that grant where the state is funding overtime hours and funding officers to run speed checks. So my question to you, did you see the motorcycle cop when you rolled over the bridge, Fester, obviously later, and you just walked in minutes ago?
Seconds ago, practically.
Did you see the cop by any chance working traffic and pulling over speeders on the Howard? What are you doing?
Oh, yeah. I saw him.
You did see him?
He pulled over your buddy.
What do you mean he pulled over my buddy? Who's my buddy?
Old Leadfoot Larry, who's behind you, who got pulled over.
Yeah, Leadfoot Larry.
Yeah.
Was he still on the side with Leadfoot Larry?
No.
No?
Larry, gone.
Okay, so Larry was already stroked. He was already written up, right?
He went down to the end of the bridge.
Oh, he's got to make a U-turn.
Got to bang a Yui. He probably bangs that 4th Street Yui.
Yeah, you know what? Then you know what? Because I've seen a motorcycle cop I've seen him work in the last 2 weeks. And FHP and TPD, they've been running traffic enforcement on the bridge. So you know what? He probably went to 4th, took the Yui, and then came back, because I've seen the motorcycle cop, like a solo cop, run and work the express lanes northbound coming back to Tampa from the St. Pete side.
Same guy.
Yeah.
Same guy.
Michelle, are you mute?
No, I'm listening.
You're like a mute
Very,
today.
very informative.
You haven't said a thing.
I don't need to.
Michelle likes to sit back and close her eyes when we talk traffic.
All right, so how did you happen to just see him?
So
tell me what you saw.
he goes down.
Yeah.
After, Leadfoot Larry.
Right.
Bangs the Yui, comes back going northbound.
Yeah.
Completely not in my way. Turns another guy into a blueberry cherry. Boom.
Hold on. Blue and red lights you call a blueberry cherry?
First time I ever said it just now.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah, I never said it before.
Blue for the blue lights and cherry for the red lights?
Oh, little blueberry cherry going off. I've never said it before in my life.
Blueberry cherry. Lit him up. Lit him up.
One time...
Did he light up another car on the normal side or the express?
Express.
So he was working the express.
That's why I got such a good look at him.
Yeah.
Because we're on the same structure.
Right. If you're heading southbound on the Howard Franklin Bridge, the southbound expresses are on the same new structure as the northbound express lanes.
And I looked at him and I went, ha-ha! Ha-ha! You didn't catch me today.
So you did see it.
Yes.
All right. Very good. Anyway, this has been Early Traffic Talk.
We should skip the traffic report.
With Radar Rick here on the...
That's a good name for like a helicopter traffic reporter.
Or the cop's name. I don't think he was shooting radar. The V1 didn't trip. So I think he was shooting laser. So we're going to call him Laser Lonnie.
Oh,
Laser Lonnie pulled over Leadfoot Larry.
What if they're both named Larry? Like, hey, my name's Larry too.
And
write your ticket.
And then on the way back, he pulled over northbound Norbert.
Yes. I mean, everybody on the highway has a name, whether it's real or you make it up.
All right. Just getting rolling. Wednesday morning, busy show. MJ, Fester, Michelle, Bailey, the intern on a Wednesday. And we're back in minutes. Hang on.
In Manatee County, we have
MJ Morning Show, MJ Fester, Michelle Bailey, the intern in today. You know, I thought I'd revisit that email that I read yesterday because of the opening segment and talking about the single motorcycle cop doing speed enforcement we saw Howard Franklin Bridge southbound this morning, but then Fester, you said you noted him now on the northbound side, probably after pulling over Leadfoot Larry, got on 4th, did the UE and back north. I think it's a Tampa cop. I think it's a solo Tampa motorcycle cop is what my guess is. So what if he pulled over somebody that was listening to the MJ Morning Show? Would he let the individual go, just like the email we had yesterday? Remember, what time was this? Like maybe 7:45? Yeah. Was it before we did
I have no
Dear
idea.
Flabby? It might have been.
I'm the wrong person to ask.
Yeah, so yesterday, folks, I don't know if you were listening later in the program, but for the early crowd, it was 7:41. Yeah, it was just before Dear Flabby. It was 7:41. Thank you, Andrew. Andrew keeps a little log of when we do crap. It's called the MJ crap log, is what it is. So got an email. Sup, MJ. I was listening to Friday's podcast tonight after work, and I was distracted by all the funny bleep you guys were saying, and I ended up doing 15 over the limit. Next thing I know, I got red and blue lights behind me, or what do you call them?
Blueberries, cherries.
Yeah. I was already preparing to send you an invoice because it's your fault. And anyway, the bottom line is the cop says, hey, are you listening to the MJ Morning Show? So this was, Sunday night into Monday morning, just after midnight, and he's listening to our podcast from last Friday. Cop pulls him over, and we're playing. The podcast is playing in this listener, Nick's vehicle, and the cop says, let's see, I'm already preparing to send you an invoice, but I rolled down my window. The deputy heard your voice in my car and goes, is that MJ? I said, yeah. He smiled, took my license, ran it, came back and said, everything looks good. Anyone who listens to that show deserves a break. So I wonder if Laser Lonnie, the cop on a motorcycle working speed on the Howard Franklin this morning, I wonder if he pulled over Nick and he was listening to the MJ Morning Show, if he would have gotten the same break.
I'm not sure of the tone of that officer who let Nick go.
What do you mean you're not sure of the tone?
What do you think?
Is he complimenting us or backhand insult or low-key insulting
No,
us?
it's a total compliment.
Hey, anybody that listens to that morning show deserves a break.
Right.
No.
Or it's like, anybody that listens to that morning show deserves a break.
No,
I see what Fester's saying.
it was all positive from the deputy that pulled over Nick.
You're assuming because you're reading in the positive tone.
I could picture the deputy like, "Puh, you've been tortured enough. If you listen to that guy, you deserve a break."
No,
Yeah.
that's not where that was coming from.
Yeah.
Why do you have to take that tact?
I'm just concerned. I don't know.
He's just speculating.
Yeah.
He's throwing it out there as an idea.
Anyway, so I just thought I'd share that once again for the early crowd. Nick, I wonder if Nick heard us read his email yesterday. Hang on. Andrew says grab Jerry. Jerry. Hello, Jerry in Tampa. Yes, Jer.
Good morning, MJ. Mile marker 35.5. Your guy, Laser Larry, in the express lane going south. I'm on my way to Largo. Just pulled somebody over.
All right, so wait a minute. So now he's southbound.
Yes, there are two of them, MJ.
Oh, now there are two.
I drive to Largo every morning, and I usually see two, and normally I see them up around Sly Avenue on the northbound side.
Yeah, they work. Yeah, you're right. They work 275 northbound usually. Yeah.
I got you. So there's a lot of enforcement going on right now, especially, though, on the new Howard Franklin Bridge, both spans, the north and the south, express lanes and regular lanes. There's been a lot of enforcement from TPD, mostly FHP, mostly Florida Highway Patrol. Anyway, hey, Jerry, thanks
Blueberries and blue. You got it.
Hold on. Go ahead and say it. Blueberries.
Blueberries and cherries.
Yep. All right.
Express lanes, southbound.
Thank you, Jerry. Have a great day.
Fester, you started
You
a new
too, guys.
trend.
Thank you.
Yeah, I literally said that for the first time ever this
You just
morning.
made that up. So if you weren't listening earlier, Fester was talking about the cops have blueberries and cherries, and that's to indicate blueberries for the blue lights and then cherries for the red lights.
When I was a kid,
Yeah.
we went out. My grandfather's sister.
Notice they're both food items.
Well,
Right, I'm sorry.
my grandfather's sister. Right, we were out with her. My old aunt. She was old. She's an elderly old lady.
Decrepit.
Yeah, she was old when I was a kid. She might have been like in her. Oh, she felt really old, like in the 70s. You know, and we're in traffic and we're looking at all these lights, the brake lights and the headlights. We're just stuck in bumper to bumper interstate traffic, and she kind of sighed and she goes, "Oh, look at all of those rubies and diamonds."
Oh my gosh.
And she was talking about the lights, because
right.
rubies were the taillights and diamonds were the headlights. And I was like, huh. And it's always stuck with me because there's rubies and diamonds when you're stuck in traffic.
Right.
And I was thinking of rubies and diamonds when I said blueberries and cherries, but it doesn't work. And I couldn't think of sapphire. What was the blue
Could
one?
have been rubies and sapphires.
Yeah, so I couldn't think of sapphire quick enough. So it turned to food. I mean, fruit, which I don't eat that much of.
Speaking of food, Fester, this will
Yes.
just fit right in.
What do you got?
Pringles just dropped a new product in 3 flavors. And I guess the jury is out. And, well, here's the deal. This story from the Post says that Pringles is everyone's favorite beloved chip in a can. I don't know.
Name another chip in a can that you love more than Pringles.
Well, who says I like any chip in a can, including I'll tolerate Pringles. I don't think I'm not really a Pringles fan. Give me a really good, high quality, kettle cooked, nicely cut chip, fried in peanut oil.
Doesn't count.
Give me that. No, I'm saying
It's a chip in a bag.
that's fine.
Yeah.
But I'm saying that when it comes to chips, I'll take a great chip in a bag versus, listen, Pringles are unnatural.
It's in a can.
They're formed in molds.
But that's the qualifier.
Right. That's part of the appeal of them.
Name another chip in a can you like better than Pringles. You can't do it.
There are no other chips in cans that I know about, but I'm just saying that I'm really not a fan of Pringles or chips in a can. Will I eat a Pringles? Sure, but it's like made under like a million pounds of pressure in some kind of mold.
But you know what? They don't get all crunched up like the ones in a bag. They're in a can.
No, I'll just give me the chips in the bag. Anyway, Fester.
You could do Pringle combos, like the pizza flavor and the ranch flavor.
So
Yep.
Pizza ranch.
listen to this. Listen. All right, great. All right. So listen. So Pringles is bringing a new hot dog innovation. Pringles' first ever flavored hot dog buns. Pringles, their new Pop Dog buns are potato-based buns that are designed to fit inside a Pringles can. What?
That's perfect.
Limited edition buns. Oh, man. Pringles potato buns. Oh, they're trying to screw with Marty. Martin's potato buns?
Yep.
Martin's potato rolls? Oh, yeah.
So they're coming out with
Limited. I guess they're jamming a bun in a 7.5-inch long Pringles can.
you only get one bun.
That's what it seems like. That one bun in a can. That seems like not very efficient. Dude, you just brought up the picture. Look at this.
I see it.
They've got 3 different flavors of Pringles chips buns. They're taking a freaking single hot dog bun and they're just putting it inside a Pringles can. So wait a minute. If you need, let's say you've got 12 people or you got 6 people at the house, you got to buy 12 cans of buns.
I'll take the whole shelf.
What the? It seems like not very efficient.
Is this really a product or is this just a marketing?
The limited edition buns infused with classic Pringles flavors like sour cream and onion, barbecue, and honey mustard. What if I just want the red original can of Pringles?
No, not one of the special flavors.
No good. All right, this seems like a. Can you buy this?
It looks like it's in a 3-pack. Look,
Oh, yeah, I
Yeah.
see what it is. So they put 3 Pringles canisters with all 3 flavored buns. Oh, you only get 3 buns in a 3-pack plastic bag.
Oh man, now I gotta buy this if I see it.
Anyway, is it a gimmick? They announced this on Instagram in some video. The buns inside the Pringle cans. Oh, wait a sec. The buns
Yeah.
are free with the purchase of a Pringles 3-pack. So you buy a Pringles 3-pack from July 8th to July 15th.
Huh?
Oh, they're not going to be in the stores.
No.
You got to go to onceyoupopmarket.com. What?
Well, once you pop, you can't stop is their slogan.
Oh, is that it?
Yes.
All
Once
right.
you pop.
All
Once
right.
you
So-
pop the can, you can't
Yeah,
stop.
all right, so that's their slogan. All right, so go to onceyoupopmarket.com, and I guess that's where you can. The buns are packaged inside the Pringles cans, are free with the purchase of a Pringles $6.97 3-pack, July 8th through 15. So it starts today. So today's July 8th,
Can't wait.
and then it goes through the 15th. So go check it out there, Fester.
I love a good hot dog bun.
Yeah, and apparently you like Pringles. I could take or leave Pringles.
But they have to be your favorite chip in a can.
All right, 6:32 at the MJ Morning Show. When we get back, the morons in the news next on the MJ Morning Show. Stand by.
In Manatee County, we have an act.
Say that there are a lot of people with drinking problems up in the villages.
I would.
Just a lot of stories centered around alcohol and like drunk golf cart drivers.
Hey, man, 5 o'clock in the afternoon, that takes the edge off.
I got I got a couple of wacky ones here. So I'm reading the Villages News, one of my favorite all-time publications. Headline, performer in the Villages. Performer, what does that mean? A performer in the Villages arrested after dramatic brawl at Night Spot and encore at jail. All right, this is crazy. A performer in the Villages found herself in a real-life drama after a wild brawl at RJ Gators. You've heard of RJ Gators.
I have.
And a subsequent meltdown at the county jail. Diane Capasso, 68, of the village of Piedmont, was arrested last Friday on multiple felony battery charges following a 2-act ruckus that culminated with her hurling her fake eyelashes at a corrections officer. Wait a minute. How do you hurl your fake eyelash? What do you rip off your fake eyelashes?
I am looking at her mugshot right now, and she has no eyelashes.
She ripped them off.
I don't know.
How do you get any distance? I mean, if you try to throw eyelashes, don't they get... It's almost lighter than air, I would imagine, fake eye, unless these are like the giant... Oh, have you seen the ridiculous, like, spider leg eyelashes that some people wear in the eyelashes? I've been like a customer service play, and I've seen some people, with eyelashes that like extend like 4 inches off their freaking face.
Maybe they were the huge 4 inchers. And then she balled them up to get a little distance.
Right.
She ripped off her fake eyelashes, yanked them off, and then threw them at the corrections officer. That's a battery on a law enforcement officer right there. All right. So the drama began about 5 p.m. Friday. This is July 3rd. At RJ Gators, deputies responded to a physical disturbance where Capasso, who performed in a 2024 production of Dirty Rotten Scoundrels, I guess at some village's playhouse, initially claimed she was the victim. She told law enforcement that she had ongoing issues with another woman and that a man randomly walked up to her, grabbed her by the neck, and slammed her against the wall before the two began mocking her. Man, there's a lot of catty crap going on in the villages, isn't there? There's a lot of retirement ruckus catty crap and like little schoolgirl hissiness.
I was just going to say, it's like middle school for old people.
You know what? Hissy pissy.
Yes. Well, I mean, half of them are pissy.
Yeah. Video surveillance and witness testimony then flipped the script. It wasn't like that. According to the arrest report, footage showed Capasso randomly walking up to the female victim and striking her across the face with an open hand, followed by a slap to the arm. The male victim jumped up to break up the fight, pinning her against the wall to protect the woman. After the parties were separated, the two victims went inside the restaurant. Capasso provided an encore following them, where she slapped the man and tried to grab him before walking away. The female victim suffered redness, bruising on her arm and shoulder, while the male victim had swelling under his eye, bruised thumb. Capasso told deputies that it was not wrong that she put her hands on the woman, but argued it was wrong for the man to put his hands on her. She was deemed the primary aggressor. Anyway, the second occurrence with this woman, the second act, was after she was hauled out of RJ Gators and taken to the, Sumter County Detention Center. According to a second arrest report, she became highly indignant as she was taken out of the patrol car. She began kicking the cruiser while still handcuffed behind her back, managed to grab a female officer by the stomach and refused to let her go. The officer was forced to take Capasso to the ground and call for backup units. Once inside the intake room at the Sumter County lockup for a pat-down, the correctional officer noticed that Capasso's fake eyelashes were hanging off her face.
I mean, sure, that makes sense. I mean, the little woman's just been in a fight. She's kicking the car. She grabs an officer by the gut.
So her fake eyelashes are just dangling off of her lids, right? So the jailer, the intake officer, said that she was going to remove them. Instead, Capasso ripped the eyelashes off herself and hurled them at the officer, striking her in the torso. Ouch!
All right.
Ouch! Ouch! I've been hit with fake eyelashes. Ouch! Oh, my God!
You sound like a bunch of trumped-up charges, officer.
Anyway, I don't think it matters if you throw a feather at an officer, that would be battery. Yeah. Capasso was booked on 2 felony counts of battery on a person over 65 years of age one felony count of battery on a law enforcement officer. Oh, you know what? She was only charged with battery on the law enforcement officer for the female officer that was taking her out of the car.
And she
who
grabbed by the
her
belly.
stomach. Yeah.
Oh.
So I don't think she was hit with charges for throwing the fake eyelashes on the intake officer. Oh, my God. What is wrong with people?
I mean, if you can't handle having the occasional fake eyelash thrown at you, law enforcement's not for you.
You can't handle the eyelash.
All right, today in the police academy, we're going to talk about dodging eyelashes for safety.
Oh, man. When were you guys at Yellowstone?
Last year.
Was it last year?
Last year toward the end of this month, end of July.
Here's another 12-year-old now hospitalized after being injured by a bison at Yellowstone.
You can't get too close.
Hey, Jimmy, get closer. Jimmy, get closer. Oh, it's going to be a great picture. Jimmy, no, closer. You know what? Put your arm around the bison, Jimmy.
Hug it. Kiss it. Ride it.
Yeah, 12-year-old. Lucky he's not dead. What's wrong with parents? Stay away from the wildlife at Yellowstone.
Oh, man, no way.
Yeah, 12-year-old in the hospital. Bison attacked the kid. The incident reportedly happened near Mud Volcano.
Oh, Mud Volcano.
Yeah, you know where that is?
Do I ever.
Listen, the bottom line is, folks, I'm sure plenty of people from the Tampa Bay area are planning to visit Yellowstone this summer. Don't let your kids, get like 2 feet away from a bison.
Oh, no way. You get your kid as close to the bison as you can.
That's
Look at
right.
Do not. That's right. Fester's showing the picture of
Look
Hudson.
at that. Listen,
I hold it up to the camera.
you want to give your
Hold on,
kid.
it's washed out.
Here we go. Is that better?
Is that better? All right, you got to lower your brightness.
Okay.
Yeah, he doesn't know how to do that.
I don't. I
Yeah.
will.
You got to scroll down. I think it's same thing
Yeah.
on my Android. Barely,
up,
maybe
lower
lower brightness, like half. Take it
All
half
right,
and then hold it up to the camera. All right, you got. Is that better? Is that a little better, Andrew?
Yeah,
All right.
listen, you take your kids all the way out to Yellowstone. You drag them out to the hills and mountains of Wyoming.
Fester is holding up a picture from last summer. How far is your, at that point, 8-year-old kid from the bison?
10 feet,
No, will you stop it? No, he's not.
12 feet.
No, he's not. You
He
can't.
looks pretty close.
I mean, he's probably 10, 15 yards, which still is probably too close. But yeah, man. And the bison, they understand that people are there. They know, they expect the cars.
Oh, they do.
They don't give a crap about you.
No.
They aren't coming after you. I saw one coming toward me. I'm like, and I was in the vehicle. I'm like, he's going to ram our car.
Oh,
And I'm
yeah.
like, he doesn't. The bison don't care that people are there.
What were you guys driving?
Or an RV. We had a 31-foot Class C. We drove through all of Yellowstone
Now, where did you pick up the RV?
from General RV in Salt Lake City.
Oh, that's right. You flew it to Salt Lake, and you, as a general RV employee, you were able to get the employee plan, right?
And I drove the wheels off that thing, man. I drove it like a hot rod. Up and down through Teton Pass in an RV.
Was that a Class C?
It was a Class C.
Yeah, with 30-footer.
It was a pretty harrowing drive
When
through
you went mudding.
Teton. Not mudding. I can't get out of mud.
All right. One more morons in the news. Guy goes on a shopping spree with a stolen debit card, and I'm like, all right, what do people buy when you steal a credit card? You steal a debit card. What do you do? So this is from Palm Coast, where a guy. This is the other side of the state. So Palm Coast, other side of the state. Guy's accused of using a stolen debit card to buy door hinges and Axe body spray from Amazon.
I mean, if that's what you need.
Wait, so hold on. You're going to take the chance? You're going to use a stolen debit card and you're buying door hinges and Axe body spray?
He had some doors to hang and he didn't want to be stinky. I don't know.
I mean, what's the right answer?
Yeah.
What would not make you say, you mean you bought this and this?
Right.
So I'm looking at the report, Flagler County Sheriff's Office. So what happened was a woman accidentally left her bank card at a propane exchange machine outside of a Walmart in Palm Coast, Florida. They traced the fraudulent Amazon charges back to David Cardoso Gomez, 63, of Palm Coast. And he initially denied after the cops tracked him down. He denied using the bank card, but then Then I guess they pulled up the Amazon account and proved it. Detectives pointed out that the purchases on the account were delivered to his home. He used the stolen debit card to buy $79 worth of door hinges and Axe body spray. Listen, I'm not a thief. I'm not using any stolen credit cards or debit cards, but I'm buying flat screen TVs and, scuba gear. I'm not buying Axe freaking body spray.
Unless you stunk and had squeaky doors.
What a schmuck. That's morons in the news. 6:54 at the MJ Morning Show. When we get back, the 7 o'clock hour is on. Hey, did you see that New York City building partial collapse?
They evacuated like a bunch of blocks.
What a pain in the ass. This is crazy. All right, hold on a minute. That and a whole lot more. Oh, also, I'm glad Bailey's here today because I got some bad news about how college students are testing these days. Oh, my God, this is sad. Hold on. All this is next. You got to hear this on the MJ Morning Show, Q105, 104.7 FM. Hey, listen to this. 26% off everything with zero res. So zero res, carpet, air duct cleaning. They've got the 26% off sale for the entire month of July. Hurry up. This is July only as far as I know. Celebrating the summer of 26. 26% off everything. I can't remember a percentage discount with zero res ever being this high. And they've been advertising essentially since the MJ Morning Show came back in 2020. You want your carpets cleaned the right way? 26% off. Grout and tile cleaning. Man, get your tile and grout looking brand new. 26% off. Professional air duct cleaning to get all the heebie-jeebies out. 26% off. Upholstery cleaning. Everything. Zero water is their secret. They don't leave the soaps, the shampoos, the yuck residue that other companies leave. That attracts dirt faster. That's why they're zero res. They leave zero residue. So get 26% off everything. Go to their website, zerorestampabay.com. Call them up, mention the MJ Morning Show, and tell them you want 26% off. Or you can book online, zerorestampabay.com, and use the promo code SUMMER for 26% off everything. So, Michelle, I got to call Kenny Newman a little later this morning. Yeah, I think I'm going to call Kenny maybe around 8 o'clock. Folks, we had another air conditioning system in my house go. Yeah, we couldn't even sleep in our master bedroom last night. Yes, our master bedroom AC unit died, and it was 91 degrees in our master bedroom last night, so we had to sleep in a guest room. We'll get into this later on, but might be time for a new Daikin system. This will be number 3 in the house. Yeah. So air rescue, folks. Guess who needs rescuing from air rescue again? Yeah. MJ and Michelle. This is great. During the month of July, get $2,500 off a Daikin system. Celebrating America 250, but they've added another zero. $2,500 off a new Daikin air conditioning system if you need it. If you just need a service call, mention me, MJ, get 10% off. They're fantastic. Formerly Plan B AC. They're now Air Rescue, airrescue.com, and tell them that MJ sent you. The summer of savings is on at Miracle Toyota in Haines City on 27, Polk County. Show some MJ Morning Show advertising partners some love. If you're looking for a new Toyota, you get your eyes set on a Toyota car, truck, or SUV, you go to Miracle Toyota anywhere in Polk County or surrounding counties. Go to Miracle Toyota on 27 in Haines City. Walk in there, tell them that MJ from the MJ Morning Show sent you. They're going to take care of you, and it's also the summer of savings. Right now, a couple of great incentives. There are no payments for 90 days. So you pick up a new Toyota during the month of July or August. It was June, July, but June's gone. So for the rest of July and August, no payments for 90 days on your new Toyota. How about that? That's tremendous. Summer savings is on at Miracle Toyota in Haines City, and tell them that MJ sent you. The Kemp Law Group has a legal squad. They're like, you know what? Kemp Law is like a legal SWAT team. Hut, 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 hut. If you're in an accident, somebody just rams you from behind. Some clown is watching Netflix on their phone. They run right through a red light and they T-bone you. You're hurt. You're hospitalized. You got back jacked up. Your neck is all cracked up. You're hurt. You're out of work. You can't, have relations. I mean, listen, you deserve to recover. The bottom line here is you don't pay a dime until the Kemp Law Group recovers for you. They preserve the evidence. They know how to go after the other side, not get manhandled by the lawyers and the insurance folks on the other side. They're going to get you a maximum payout. If you've got an injury, even a slip and fall case, so accident or fall, you call Kemp Law, KempLaw.com. Tell them MJ sent you. Traffic's on. MJ Morning Show, 7 o'clock hour, back in minutes. Don't move.
In Hillsborough, heavy volume.
Morning show, MJ Fester, Michelle. It's Bailey, the intern day. Hey, do you have a full-time job yet? You know, you just graduated UT in May. 4-year degree in what?
Design and advertisement.
All right, so design and advertisement, what is the ideal job? Like what, with that degree, what did you foresee as your dream gig? Give me a specific.
My dream job would be package design, which it would be like the way that individuals open boxes.
Wow.
And like
So
the design
hold
of that.
on. The artwork or the actual, the form factor and how the box or package is made?
Both.
Both. All right.
Yeah.
So like the graphic design, the eye-catching artwork on the box or package?
Yes, and then the way that it opens.
I tell you what, if you design any blister packaging, you know, the miserable plastic blister packaging.
Yes.
If you design any more miserable blister packaging where you can't get the freaking thing open, we're going to break your fingers. All right?
Never talk to you again.
Exactly. You'll be exiled from the show. So where do you go get a job in package? Like, can you get a gig at like Procter & Gamble or something? Or like some big, I know Michelle hates Unilever, but I mean, who would hire you? Or do you want to open up your own independent design house and sell your services to companies?
I was originally looking at jobs that were like with alcohol brands or makeup brands because
of course, you go to the booze. Yeah.
I mean, they spend a lot of money on their packaging.
Yeah.
That's true.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
that's where the job would be.
And I was thinking like each season alcohol brands come out with different packaging, so like you always would have something to do.
Now, don't give away any secret proprietary information, but do you have ideas to make current alcohol packaging better or more attractive?
For wine brands, definitely.
Really?
Yeah.
Whoa.
That was my whole
Hold-
senior
hold-
project.
Hold on. For bottles of wine, or are we talking about boxed wine?
Boxes, obviously.
Boxes of wine.
Bottles,
So-
the things that you use for wine too, as well.
All right, so do you know what size? This is a test.
Oh no.
This is a test. This is only a test. What size is the typical wine bottle?
Isn't it 5 or 7 fluid ounces? I don't know if that's like.
Okay.
Those
Those are the ones that I take off of planes.
Yeah.
Those are like 5 ounces.
Yeah, no, I have no clue what the
Hold on.
average.
The regular normal wine bottle is
I have no idea.
750 milliliters
Got it.
is the regular. And then you have magnums and double magnums, but the regular wine bottle is 750 milliliters.
Isn't a 5 ounce like a standard pour?
That's like a roadie.
Yeah. Yeah.
That is.
Now, you might be thinking, Bailey, of the Sutter Home, glass bottle pack. That's
Oh,
like
the
those little,
4-pack?
little midges.
Look at that awesome packaging for them.
I mean, it sounds like they have somebody.
I have an item. I have an item here which I think relates to Bailey the intern. College students are testing at the level of 10-year-olds. Say what? Yeah, this is crazy. According to a new survey of adult skills conducted by the Organization for Economic Cooperation and Development, a forum of 38 high-income, predominantly Western countries, a not insignificant number of adult students enrolled in their higher education are now reading and doing math at a level which is more functional in society. In a more functional society would be alarming to any middle schooler. Yeah, the survey first spotted by The Economist tested around 160,000 people anyway. So there were, I guess, member countries, United States, Germany, so a lot of, some developed nations, and they're finding that some college students are testing at the level of a 10-year-old. Holy, that's scary crap right there.
I will say, never took a math class in college, so I haven't done math since high school.
Well, also, you couldn't tell me what the milliliters on a wine bottle is, so I might have to put you in this 10-year-old category.
Yeah, maybe.
Do you have any line? Do you have any line on a job?
Line of.
Do you have any prospects?
Well, I have the 2 part-time jobs, which equal a full hour of job.
Yeah, but your part-time jobs don't relate to your field of study.
Yeah, what's your next step to move toward your
Yeah,
chosen career?
right. Like
I don't have one.
She's taking the summer off. She and I have talked. Look, she's taking the summer off, and she has these 2 jobs going right now, and she's being very dedicated to those. And so I think in the fall is when she'll be a little more
what are you?
focused.
What are you, her spokesperson?
No, I'm just saying, like, I know she and I have talked about, like, when she's going to start looking for something. She's got some plans over the summer, so it makes it a little difficult to say, yes, I want a job, but by the way, I have these plans that are going to, like I have a vacation right away.
Is there a job placement office at UT to help you find the job? Or
No, not that I know of.
is there a job fair for package design?
Probably not. There was a package design class. That's why I learned that I loved package
Yeah. Right.
design.
Wow.
So I have that to show jobs.
Right.
Hey, Fester, did you see this Manhattan high-rise that's like tilting and floors collapsed? I mean, what's their way out of this?
I saw Mandamit, and he was talking about
Who?
What's the Mandamit?
Mandami,
The current mayor.
the new mayor of New York. Yeah.
I saw him giving a speech or a talk that, hey, support pillars have fallen.
Yeah, it's a
Engineers can't get up there to even evaluate the damage.
So as they're evacuating, clearly some of the construction workers, they're rolling video. And man, they couldn't wait to get that video to like social media and news outlets. And yesterday it was discovered about 7:57 a.m. yesterday morning up in New York. And we're talking just a stone's throw away from Grand Central Terminal. Busy part, 42nd Street between 2nd and 3rd Avenues. There's a building that's being retrofitted. This is really interesting. So this building was formerly the Pfizer pharmaceutical drug headquarters in New York. So Pfizer used to be in this building. They're taking what was an office tower and they're converting it to residential luxury units, like a bunch of them. But listen, Michelle, apparently they added floors to the building.
Yeah.
Yeah, how's that working out? Apparently not very well.
I don't know.
So they're adding floors to a building that I believe was built originally back in, like, I think the 1960s.
So the weight load and the building method's completely different.
Right.
I mean, they don't build buildings out of brick anymore.
Well, no, it is steel structure.
Okay.
No, listen, you go back to the the Empire State Building's a steel structure,
But
with
they're saying
granite on the outside.
bricks were falling.
Yes.
That's how they first
So
knew that there was a problem. This falling brick.
The
Right.
exterior facade or brick, some type of work was falling off the building. And so the original building was like 1960s, and Pfizer was there. They moved to that new Hudson Yards over on the west side. And I guess this huge project, they added floors and support beams started buckling. I mean, bending, like, imagine you got a French fry, snap it in half.
Yeah.
Or bend it like 45 degrees. You've got so concrete and steel beams are buckling, and it's between the 21st and 26th floors. This is not some localized thing, where, we got a beam that's a little janky up on 22. No, the floors are sagging and the building is like leaning. I mean, how is there any way that you can get out of this without taking the whole building down? Or let me put it this way. Let's say they shore up the building. Oh, yeah, my dad's a TV repairman. He's got a killer box of tools.
I mean, could they
I can fix it.
bring a hydraulic jack up there?
Little Spicoli.
Spicoli, yeah.
Listen, fast times. So, yeah, listen, they're gonna. I guess they're gonna shore things up to try to prevent the collapse. But who the hell is gonna want to live in this building?
Right?
Let's say, oh yeah, we got it fixed. Yeah, who the hell is going to say, yeah, I want to live in an apartment in this retrofitted building that had floors collapsing and the building's leaning.
No thanks.
Yeah, exactly. I don't care if they slash the rent in half. I wouldn't live in this death trap.
I mean, otherwise, it's quite the novelty to live in the same room or building where Viagra was invented.
I'm just waiting for the beer can building to start tilting, and because that's like Pisa. Can you imagine if the beer can building in downtown Tampa started leaning? We'd have our very own leaning tower of Tampa.
What an amazing tourist
Attraction.
destination attraction.
Yeah.
Would be.
You know what?
Totally.
It doesn't matter what they do from a plan standpoint. If the beer can building started tilting, massive.
Huge.
You would not need to go to Pisa, Italy.
Kids would stand like 100 yards away and act like they're
and
holding it up.
Do the hold up thing.
Yeah.
Or like the Eiffel Tower in your hand.
Sure.
But for that, you would do the holding up the lean. Yeah. The Leaning Tower of Tampa. You know what? They need to figure out how to make the beer can building lean.
That's gonna be my criteria for the next mayor I vote for.
Yeah. Would you lean it toward Ashley?
Toward the river.
Or you lean it toward the river?
Toward the river. Yeah.
Or lean it right over the Kennedy Bridge.
No, I take the river angle because think about that view you'd get.
Oh,
yeah.
Leaning over the river, you do the whole river
wow.
walk. Sure.
Yeah. Anyway, what a mess. Michelle, anything you want to add? Because I know you read a lot about it as well.
I did read about some comments that were describing how how Fester was talking about the old way to build things and the new way to build things. And there was a point in time because people were concerned about it collapsing and whether it was going to fall over or collapse like straight down. And I guess they do build buildings in a way where when it's demolished or whatever happens, it's going to go straight down.
You know what they call that? They call that a localized collapse. So the fire department chief yesterday for FDNY is like, yeah, if the building collapses, it'll be localized.
Oh, good.
But thank you.
Right.
But wait a minute.
So I can't remember now. Somebody was trying to say or determine whether this building was constructed before or after those rules and regulations were in place to require the building to be able to just collapse straight down, or whether it was going to fall over if something more happened.
So this new building or old building
Right.
being retrofitted with floors being added on top. Clearly
Yeah.
something wasn't quite engineered or built well here. It's supposed to have, Fester, it's supposed to have 1,600 apartments. That's a lot.
That's a huge building.
Before I move on, one last thing. So they've evacuated like a dozen buildings. What is the latest count? All kinds of buildings. So adjacent buildings, people living in apartments, people working in offices,
A hotel.
a 400 student school, all evacuated. So people couldn't go back to their homes or their offices. How long is that? I mean, it's not like it's going to be fixed by 2 o'clock this afternoon. I mean, this is a nightmare for people.
Yeah, it sucks.
Yeah.
One building was cleared for renters to re-enter.
Say it again.
I think one of the buildings was cleared to re-enter, but still, so many blocks are just evacuated.
Yeah.
And then like the
What a
streets are
mess.
roped off.
Well, you know what's all around there? I was pointing this out to MJ last night. A lot of the consulate offices are right there.
Why am I MJ sometimes and Todd
I
other
don't know.
times?
Whatever comes out
You
of
just
my
kind
mouth.
of you alternate?
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead.
She has that right.
So there's a lot of consulate offices right there in that area. And as you were saying, like the
UN is just a couple of avenues over.
right.
Yeah.
And they have UN week coming up in September. And if they don't get this fixed by then, that's just like a disaster.
Hey, Andrew, you ever hear of Disney rash? And turn your microphone on.
Dude, I can imagine what that is.
Have you ever heard of Disney rash?
I've never heard of it, but I think I've
I
suffered
never-
from it.
I never heard of Disney rash.
Fester, what do you think it is?
Until last night.
Describe it.
Let's go to Andrew first.
Andrew, have you ever heard of Disney rash?
Yes, I have.
All right, how have you heard of Disney rash?
That's something you get when you're out all day walking around the parks
But
on your legs. And
yeah, but it's unfairly, I think, named after Disney. So when I heard, and I heard about this for the first time yesterday afternoon, I'm doing prep about 3 o'clock. Michelle and I have Animal Kingdom Season 6, the final season, playing in the background, doing some show prep. I'm like, hey, what's this? Disney rash. Never heard of this. So immediately I'm like, Disney rash. You know what? You're sitting on, the teacups. You're sitting on that stupid boat, and It's a Small World, and somebody had some thigh fungus before you, and then you sit down, you get their thigh fungus on your thighs, and now suddenly you got Disney rash.
Okay, this is not what I thought it would be.
No, it's not.
That's why I wanted to hear what you were going to say.
I thought it was like a severe chafing of your inner thigh.
No.
Yeah. And the way Andrew just said that, that's what I thought too.
No, so a skin condition nicknamed Disney rash can sporadically appear in park goers, but it's not just Disney park goers. It's anyone that has any degree of, it could be universal rash. It could be Busch Gardens rash. It could be
Walking a city all day rash.
It could be walking the Pinellas Trail rash. You know?
Pinellas
Which
Trail.
place has
It could be the Riverwalk rash. It could be anything. A skin condition, Fester, named Disney rash can sporadically appear, but the red, itchy spots doesn't mean you're allergic to Disney. So who the hell named it Disney rash?
I think if you're trying to come up with places where you're walking around all day, more. You think about it. For as much as you walk around in your life,
Right.
you don't walk around as much as a day at Disney. It's an exhausting day.
So it's really having nothing to do with Disney per se, but it's a condition known as exercise-induced vasculitis, or inflammation of the blood vessels just underneath your skin. And the result is this kind of red or sometimes purpley, splotchy area that looks like a rash. And a lot of times it's on the lower legs between the ankles and the knees. And it can happen anywhere. It's not just amusement park visitors, and it's not just Disney, but somehow it's being called Disney rash, which I think is kind of unfair.
Why isn't it SeaWorld rash?
Exactly.
Universal Studios rash?
Six Flags Over Georgia rash.
Yeah. What about Busch Gardens butt?
Oh,
That's a different ailment.
I got SeaWorld sphincter.
Don't get too close.
What? I mean, this is kind of
Yeah, it's non-contagious. It goes away with rest. Stay out of the sun for a couple of days, and it goes away.
But it's called Disney rash for some crazy reason. And I had no idea about this until yesterday. 7:21 at the MJ Morning Show. When we return, we start over an hour and 20 of nonstop MJ. No one does this. Over an hour and 20 minutes of nonstop MJ. So we had total misery. Michelle and I could not sleep in our bedroom last night. We had a big problem. We'll get into that coming up in just a bit. I sent off an email. I wanted to try to do a follow-up. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do this today, but I have an email that I found from 2023 from a listener that was having a young listener, young female, that was having some dating issues. So I want to try to follow up. I've got her phone number. So I'm going to have Andrew try to call her next and say, hey, have your dating woes been solved? The email festers from 2023. It's from 3 years ago. And I thought, I found it in a pile. I'm like, you know what? Let's do a follow-up.
The MJ Morning Show follow-up file.
Exactly, the follow-up file.
But you have to say it like that.
All right, hang on. Back in a sec. We got a lot of that doesn't even scratch the surface. Oh, some guy's complaining about all kinds of charges on a restaurant receipt. Yeah, let me bring you up to speed on this story. All of that and a whole lot more next here on the MJ Morning Show on Q105, 104.7 FM. You know, Michelle, I'm going to call Kenny maybe around 8 o'clock. So Kenny is the owner of Air Rescue, formerly Plan B Air Conditioning. And I'm going to call Kenny because we had utter and complete misery in our master bedroom. And we'll explain what's going on. And Michelle's like, I'm not sleeping in our room. So we did not sleep in our master bedroom last night. Yeah, we got another AC problem. This is another older unit, so I'm going to have to call Air Rescue and have them rescue me. I might need a new Daikin unit again. And guess what? Good news, because if you call Air Rescue and you need a new air conditioning unit, during July for America 250, they've added a zero. It's America $2,500 off a new Daikin unit. So $2,500 off a new Daikin air conditioning unit during July from Air Rescue. Hurry up. This is an unbelievable offer if you need a new air conditioning system for your house. $2,500 off, July only. Go, hurry. airrescue.com. If you need a regular service call, mention me, MJ, get 10% off. That's airrescue.com, and tell them that MJ sent you. I got to go to Veterans Ford today, Michelle. You know, I need to call Lorenzo. So Veterans Ford, obviously a phenomenal advertiser here on the MJ Morning Show, a great partner. And today's Wednesday, and their dent dude is at Veterans today. And I got to get Chloe's dent knocked out of her hood. Veterans Ford's fantastic, folks. So not only for new or pre-owned vehicles, clearly an unbelievable selection of Ford cars, trucks, SUVs, amazing pre-owned selection. Their service department is phenomenal. I've had numerous listeners use Veterans Ford service after having trouble at a different Ford dealer service department, and they're like, oh, my God, it's like night and day. It's like I went from black and white to color in The Wizard of Oz. People love the service department at Veterans Ford, and if you're the first-time service customer, they have special incentives right now. Go to the Veterans Ford website, veteransford.com, and check out the coupons for first-time service customers. Veterans Ford, Linebaugh, and the Veterans Expressway. Walk in, tell them you want the MJ deal, and no other Ford dealer in town will beat the price. Veterans Ford, tell them that MJ sent you. The Cova Dental operations are expanding rapidly in the Tampa Bay area. And let me tell you right now, from personal experience, and I'm not talking about just the last couple of years where I had a cracked filling, I had a little chip on a tooth that he sanded out. I'm not talking about just the recent experience, which he pulled out a wisdom tooth that cracked like 4 years ago. Dr. Childers is fantastic. And Dr. Childers is expanding his Cova dental centers all over the Tampa Bay area. He has put together an unbelievably phenomenal team of amazing dentists. Dr. Childers is phenomenal. Fester's wife have used Dr. Childers for years. If you need a great dentist, if you need a great family dentist, it's a Cova Dental. So K-O-V-A, covadental.com, K-O-V-A, run by Dr. Childers. So right now open in Bradenton, open in Carrollwood in Tampa, open in Plant City, and coming soon to St. Pete, Newport Richey, and beyond. If you need a great dentist, Cova, K-O-V-A, dental.com, and tell them that MJ sent you. No secret that the real estate market has slowed down and in some places come to a screeching halt. If you need to sell your home, I'm going to tell you how to do this quickly. You get a hold of Mark Spain Real Estate. You know, do this unconventionally without the showings, the open houses, without having to paint the inside because the walls might be a little scuffed, a little dirty. Just call Mark Spain. So cut through the BS of the slow real estate market right now. If you need to sell your home, get a guaranteed all-cash offer from Mark Spain Real Estate today. Hurry. You need to sell your home? Don't have time to let things stew on the market, hoping for a local market turnaround? Call Mark Spain. markspain.com. Get that guaranteed all-cash offer, markspain.com, and start packing and tell them MJ sent you. Traffic's on, 727 MJ Morning Show, back in moments.
In Hillsborough, heavy volume.
Listens to the MJ Morning Show. MJ, Michelle, Fester, we got Bailey, the intern today. And I stumbled across an item last night. I have audio as well. So not only did I stumble across this story, I also found audio because this was a post online, and a guy is flipping out over the receipt that he got from a restaurant here in Florida. And let me go. I gotta play this audio, and the guy is just flipping out, and he's going down this itemized list from this restaurant, and he's like, "What? What is going on? What's happening here?" All right, let me play the audio, and the guy is reading this itemized list from the receipt. So listen to the itemization. Here we go.
So I'm out to eat at the Krusty Krab, and I just got my receipt back after I finished my meal. I dined in, but look at this receipt. So I get a Krabby Patty. They charged me $3 just to add pickles to it. I got a Krusty Krab pizza, was delicious, a Diet Dr. Kelp, but they charged me $1.50 to add ice to my drink and 75 cents for the straw. I got 2 tartar sauce packets, and they charged me 75 cents each for those. 40 cents each for the 2 ketchup packets that I got. $1 for silverware. No, it's $2 for silverware. And mind you, these are plastic silverware, not even real silverware. 3 napkins cost me $1.50, so that's 50 cents each. A tray usage fee, a booth fee for sitting at a booth, a table cleaning fee of $1.25, and they charged me an included tip of $12.10. Do not eat at the Krusty Krab.
Yeah, it sounds like a receipt from Roe in Hyde Park. No, I'm kidding. I'm joking.
Where's the Krusty Krab?
I'll tell you right now. The Krusty Krab is at 831 Bottom Feeder Lane in Bikini Bottom, Florida.
Oh, man, I would never eat there.
So, I mean, this guy's going down. This was on Sunday because the receipt is 7/5/26, 1:43 p.m. I got the batch number, from the receipt, the credit card. Amex ending in 1992 was the card that was used. But the Krabby Patty was $9, and they wanted pickles on the Krabby Patty, and they added $3 just to add freaking pickles.
That seems high for pickles.
And then just adding ice to the Dr. Kelp diet drink, $1.50. A straw was $75. 2 little packets of tartar sauce,
75 cents.
Oh my God! 3 napkins was $1.50. To use a tray, $1.75. To sit at the booth, they charged $3.75, and then a table cleaning fee.
Wow!
After you finish. Clean the table? We're going to charge you $1.70. Or maybe they charge you $1.75 to clean the table before you sit out. I don't know.
I'm shocked at this information.
And then the tip was included at $12.10. The Krusty Krab.
Stay away from that place.
Exactly. Go to Google Maps. Where is Bikini Bottom, Florida?
Oh! It's a little offshore.
Who lives in it? How does that go?
Who lives in a pineapple under the sea?
Yes. So Michelle sends this to me. Michelle sends me this link yesterday.
Shiver me timbers, Michelle.
And Michelle's like, hey, you got to take a look at this. This guy, he's railing on this restaurant. You're not going to believe all these charges. So Michelle sends this to me thinking that she's going to fool me. Michelle was hoping that I would do this story on the air for real, and then she'd be able to clown me and say, "You fell for it. That's not real,
Michelle."
But you did look at it for a long time, and you were laughing, and then you were like, "What is this restaurant?"
But sorry,
you didn't get it until you actually
but hang on
investigated.
A minute, because what was I not? What was I really not?
I don't know. You seem to be believing it.
I was really not a SpongeBob SquarePants fan.
Oh, but it says Krusty Krab and Bikini Bottom.
Yeah,
Michelle, do you think this man is a rube?
Yeah, I did. I was laughing hysterically, texting the kids.
Bailey, do you know what all this stuff is? Are you a SpongeBob SquarePants fan?
I wasn't a fan, but I knew what the Krusty Krab was.
So the minute I said they ordered a Krabby Patty and it's the Krusty Krab, you knew that it was SpongeBob, right?
Yeah.
Well,
So-
if you knew how money hungry Mr. Krabs is.
All right, so let me tell you what happened. Michelle sends me this link that she found. I'm doing prep yesterday. I'm looking at this. I'm like, what? Charging for ketchup packets? Charging for napkins? A booth fee? $3. I'm reading this out, and Michelle's like giggling over on the couch next to me. And once I said, oh, get out. There's no Bikini Bottom, Florida. There's no Krusty Krab restaurant for real. And you know what Michelle said?
What?
You ruined my bit. Michelle's like, I wanted you to do this story real, and then I was going to clown you on the air for falling for it.
That's the
And she's
chance
like,
you take.
Michelle's like, damn it, you screwed it up. You thought I was going to fall for this? Come on.
Yeah, and you did for the reading of the items because you were I think you were just intrigued by the like, what in the heck? It was, such a detailed list. But then you're like, where is Bikini Bottom? There is not a Bikini Bottom, Florida, but you had to look it up.
I said, there's no Bikini Bottom, Florida. Listen, it took me a minute because, I was never a huge SpongeBob SquarePants fan. I never really watched it. I mean, I saw SpongeBob in an ancillary kind of side dish fashion, off to the side. I never was like a direct, a P1 user of SpongeBob SquarePants. But, clearly I knew enough, and I'm like, Krusty Krab and Krabby Patty.
Listen, I would eat the Krabby Patty
So
anytime.
I screwed up Michelle's
Well, Michelle,
whole
It would have
deal.
been fun. It would have been fun.
He had to have fallen for it.
Yeah,
The ruse was too outrageous.
yeah.
But
He fell for it for like a minute and a half in the house.
Mr. Krab has SpongeBob, my boy, in the back. Making the Krabby Patties. Funny stuff.
How quickly did you know, Fester, that was SpongeBob?
As soon as I saw the guy, as soon as you said, the guy said, don't go to Krusty Krab, I'm like, okay, great.
SpongeBob.
SpongeBob.
Yeah.
And then it's located in Bikini Bottom.
I know. When he looked up Bikini Bottom, Florida on the map, I was laughing so hard.
Where's Bikini Bottom, Florida? It sounds like it's in the Keys.
I want to share another email
Yeah.
that I got, and I had it printed out, and I can't find the freaking thing. So I'm going to read it off of my.
Hold on. I got to address something.
What do you have to address?
I want you to think of your favorite, athlete, right? Think of your favorite athlete that changed teams. And the first time you saw that athlete in a new uniform. Like when Tom Brady went to the Buccaneers.
From the New England
Right.
Patriots.
And you're so used to seeing him
Right.
in the New England Patriots uniform that when he first appeared in the Buccaneer uniform, it fit him right, but it didn't look right.
When LeBron James.
Yeah, there's another one, LeBron
Yeah,
James.
LeBron James or Shaq.
Or Shaq
did it.
Peyton Manning moved from the
Yeah.
Indianapolis Colts to the Denver Broncos. And I remember that first time I saw him in that orange Broncos jersey. And I'm like, okay.
when Kobe Bryant went from the Lakers to the Dodgers, that was a big move for me.
He almost played for the Colorado Rockies. But my point is, think of an athlete who you're so used to seeing them in one way, and then they make a small change or
Yeah.
and they look completely different. It's still them, but it's not them.
Right.
Go to MJTV today
What?
and look at MJ in a red shirt. It is so crazy. I am so used to seeing you look so drab and bland wearing your gray shirt every day.
Ladies, breaking news on the
Oh
MJ.
my God. You look so weird. Dude, it is like you got traded to the Kansas City Chiefs. I was like, what is that?
Breaking news on the MJ Morning Show. Breaking news. MJ is wearing a red shirt, man.
I don't know that I've ever seen you in a red shirt.
Yeah.
I mean, I mean, I can't think of too many times I've seen you in a blue shirt.
No.
This is an NBC News special report. From New York, here's Fester Dolt.
Breaking news out of Tampa. Local radio personality who only wears one color.
I'm a gray guy.
You're the blandest. the prison cell gray is MJ's go-to color.
Because it's very cool and comfortable. This is like that.
Yeah, they make shirts in all colors that are cool and comfortable, you know.
Right.
Listen, today I'm wearing, do you know what does it say on it?
Oh, it says a Nona Slice House.
Yes, I'm wearing a Nona Slice House red, what do you call this? It's like the swim shirt material.
It's like sweat wicking or
that's what, but it's like a swim shirt.
But a lot of your shirts are like that. Those New Balance shirts have that same kind of feel.
But it's I put it on. So yes, it is.
It is so weird.
It is out of character. It's a little weird. If you are watching MJ TV today, I'm wearing a bright fire engine red shirt that Jamie, the owner of the Nona Slice House, gave me some time ago, and it's very, very comfortable.
It's a good-looking shirt.
Right.
It looks ridiculous on you.
I have a follow-up.
Yes.
An interesting follow-up to the story we did yesterday about the Ford employee at the humongous Louisville, Kentucky Ford plant where they make Super Duties, and I think it's one of Ford's biggest plants in the world, and like $25 billion worth of product comes out of this plant every single year. It's a gigantic plant.
Yeah, they make a lot of the industrial trucks that Ford makes.
So I told a story yesterday, crazy story. An overnight shift worker, an electrician that fixes like the robots at this big Ford plant, he was fired because they accused him of stealing a 2-pack of Grandma's chocolate chip cookies from the plant canteen, which is run by Aramark, Aramark, and they fired him. It turns out that he scanned his debit card and the screen flashed red, meaning that the transaction for the Grandma's chocolate chip cookies did not go through at 3:38 in the morning, I think is what it was. He then scanned again and it worked, but the screen did not flash green. What are they people monitoring this crap at 3:30 in the morning? Anyway, he's called into a supervisor's office and was accused of not paying for the chocolate chip cookies. 60-year-old guy, electrician, made $200,000 last year in salary and overtime as an electrician at the Ford plant. They fire him for theft. Turns out, though, that the charge went through, and then he's looking at his bill, and there's a debit at 3:30 in the morning for $1.95 for the 2 Grandma's chocolate chip cookies.
Yeah, it's right there on his bank statement.
So then he shows them that they try to hire him back, and he's like, no freaking way. I'm not going back. I can't believe he was escorted out in the middle of the night. They escort him out. They don't let him get his belongings. They literally walked him out. They perp walked him out of the factory, fired, humiliated the guy. Anyway, they've offered him his job back. They, once the discrepancy was found, and he did pay for the freaking cookies. I mean, really sucky what happened to this guy. And he's like, no, I'm not going back. So he apparently has something else lined up. I don't know if it's going to be $200,000 a year like what he was doing at the Ford plant, which is amazing.
205.
Yeah. What? Oh, now he's got a new offer at 205?
205. Yep.
So it was Aramark. Listen to this. I get an email. Our listeners are fantastic. Whether you call the show, and again, just a little reminder, when we're doing material on this show, when you hear us do a story or an item, we're talking whatever, personal story, whatever we're doing, if you've got something to add, if you've got an interesting twist, an angle, if you got new information, we love it when you just call. You don't have to wait for me to say, hey, let's go to phones, or hey, let's take phone calls on this. 800-990-1047. You don't have to ask, or you don't have to wait for that. You don't have to wait for me to ask. You can just call the show, and we love taking calls where people just call up to, assist and, provide additional information. Same thing with email. People send me email, And I got this email as a follow-up to the guy being fired for the Aramark Canteen Ford plant alleged chocolate chip cookie theft. Good morning. This came in yesterday, came in last night at 22:06 hours. Came in at 10 o'clock last night. Good morning. Quick story about Aramark and somebody almost getting fired. My girlfriend used to work at USAA on Bruce B. Downs in Tampa. Aramark is contracted to provide food. She had a friend there, Jim. Well, Jim went to the meal service there one day and ordered the shrimp plate. Should have gotten the Krabby Patty. Went to the cashier, paid for it, ate it, and went back to work. Shortly thereafter, a manager pulled him into a room and questioned him about his lunch. Turns out, when Jim ordered the shrimp plate, he did not specify large or small. Jim, being considerable size, was served the large plate, but was charged for the small plate.
Oh, no.
Jim, like anyone else, was told a price, and he paid for it. They were going to fire him for paying for a small plate but getting the large plate. They drilled him until the server admitted to providing the large plate. The reason being, the server said, was because he noticed Jim's size and figured that he wanted the large plate. Jim was able to keep his job, but he was close to being fired. Thanks for the laughs from Pete. Pete, thanks for the email last night.
Hey, what? Jim's not laughing.
No.
Those extra 2 shrimp
Is that crazy?
almost cost him his job.
So I'm guessing they probably had a cashier for checkout, is what I'm thinking, at the canteen or cafeteria at USAA. And, or is it a self-checkout? I don't. Anyway, he paid for the small plate, but he had a large plate. I mean, really?
I mean, something had to have been reported.
I mean, what are
the
they-
cashier, because he paid for the small but got the large when he was told the price.
This Aramark has some serious surveillance.
What is
they are
going
just-
on?
Oof.
Aramark is a code word for TSA.
You know the shrimp dishes they have at the Aramark USAA cafeteria.
Oh, yeah.
You know what they got?
Shrimp is the fruit of the sea.
Oh yeah, yeah.
You can barbecue it, boil it,
Yeah.
broil it,
Uh-huh.
bake it, saute it.
Yep.
There's shrimp kebabs,
Yep.
shrimp creole, shrimp gumbo,
Yep.
pan fried, deep fried, stir fried.
Yep.
There's pineapple shrimp,
Well,
lemon shrimp, coconut shrimp, pepper shrimp,
Yep.
Shrimp soup, shrimp stew, shrimp salad, shrimp and potatoes,
Yep.
shrimp burger, shrimp sandwich. That's about it.
Jim eats them all.
Yeah, Jim got it. But they also have the large shrimp, the medium shrimp, the small shrimp, the jumbo shrimp.
All right, we
Yeah.
beat that shrimp joke into the ground.
You got it?
We got it.
All right, just checking.
But no, listen, you're at the any complaint that's made, there has to be a follow up. You can't.
Right.
You can't. A manager can't have a complaint come in and just blow it off like,
But
okay,
man,
whatever.
what's going on at like cafeterias or canteens that are run by Aramark? What the hell's going on? I mean, what is it like surveillance state or?
It must be.
Who's watching the
I
3
know.
a.m.
Right?
register video to
I
make
do
sure
remember-
that guy at Ford took a cookie or not?
Do you remember at our old company? Do you remember when we used to work for Clear Channel, which turned into iHeart? iMark. I'm thinking of Aramark. Do you remember? Remember they put in that whole break room with all of the snacks and products and coolers. They took out
Yeah.
the vending machines, and it was like a whole self-service wall of snacks and foods
Right.
and
Yeah.
it
That's
was
what
like
I envisioned when we talked about the gentleman yesterday with the basket.
it was the honor system, and
Yeah.
then you had to go to like a machine and swipe your card.
Yeah,
and,
a lot of places.
And I think you scanned your item.
Yeah.
But it was really the honor system, and I guess there were not a lot of honorable people
No.
there. There was,
Oh, really?
There was so much theft and pilferage.
So much theft.
Remember how long?
Really?
Yeah.
How long did that last before they yanked that out of there? This was our old place on Gandy. I would say probably mid to late 2000s, somewhere in there, like
Maybe.
2006, 2007.
Maybe 2 months, maybe
Yeah.
3 months.
Oh man,
Are you serious?
It did not last long.
Enough for them to reconcile the books after a couple of months and see a trend that somebody was
They put up
pilfering the hell out of.
They put up shelves and racks on the walls.
Yeah, I remember.
Remember baskets of chips and cookies and all kinds. Then they had the drinks in the cooler. Then they had sandwiches and all kinds of prepared foods. And you took it, you scanned it, and you swiped your card. And there was so much pilferage.
Yeah.
Oh, and they claimed that they had new surveillance cameras put in.
Yeah. Okay.
I think they were just dummies.
None of them would never work.
They put up like the smoked domes in the ceiling. And didn't you once take one down? There was nothing inside of it.
There's nothing in it.
Yeah, Fester climbed up and like took one of the domes down, and there was like no camera inside. But they told everyone that the whole thing was under surveillance.
You pop the it had like the drop ceiling, and I popped the tile next to it, and there were no wires
Oh
coming
my
out
gosh.
of it.
Nothing there.
Seriously?
I'm like, this is a fake. This isn't real.
It's a total fraud.
I'm taking all the Snickers.
Fake security cameras. Unbelievable. All right, so I thought of that. That didn't work very well. Hey, what is the proper or ultimate or, you know what, ideal? That's the best word.
Good word.
What is the ideal, the sweet spot for a movie as far as length goes? The sweet spot. There's a new survey out, and guess what? I think our attention spans are getting less and less and less. So we have a new ideal length for the American movie viewer.
Some movies are like ridiculously short. Like the hour and a half movies, I feel like I get a little short shrifted.
Right.
Or short shifted?
No,
Short change.
short shrift.
Okay, well, I feel a little cheated if the movie's like an hour and a half or an hour and 40 minutes.
Really?
But if it's 2 hours plus, I think the sweet spot is like 220. 220, that's a good movie length.
Dude, you are so far off.
What?
Yep.
Because like those
No.
3-hour movies,
No.
they're bladder busters,
Listen,
dude.
hold on. I'll tell you what, though. There are long movies that just keep you just glued. Like some of the recent ones. What was it? One Battle After Another. That was a long movie, but look at it. What was the length of that? The Leonardo DiCaprio and Sean Penn. One Battle After Another. What is the running time? Just look that up. And I want to say that was on the longer side, and it just didn't seem long. It just kept you hooked. There are some movies.
2 hours and 41 minutes.
Yeah, that's a long movie. So almost 3 hours. One Battle After Another. I did not lose interest. I did not veer off or zone out once during that. And there are some movies that are long that I never zone out. And then there are some movies like, oh my God, you're looking at your watch. It just depends on the movie.
The Wolf of Wall Street was 3 hours. The Green Mile was 3 hours. Titanic was 3 hours
Yeah.
and 14 minutes. Schindler's List was 3 hours and 15 minutes.
Oppenheimer was 3 hours long.
Yeah, Godfather Part 2 is 3 hours and 22 minutes.
Wow.
I just typed in a list of hit movies more than 3 hours long.
Are you ready for the latest survey on the ideal movie length? And Fester, you're way off.
High or low?
You're way high.
Really?
Americans are moving toward wanting shorter movies, with the most recent survey of 2,000 people saying the ideal movie length is 88 minutes, which would be 1 hour, 28 minutes. So 2 minutes shy of an hour and a half.
It's like 2 episodes of Law and Order with no commercials.
Yeah. I don't understand this. This is, I don't know that I agree with this.
Yeah, that's the ideal movie, and it's going lower. So the last survey, it was a bit longer. So just 2 years ago, the average ideal movie length was 92 minutes. Now it's
Wow.
down to 88 minutes.
Toy Story's won 102 minutes.
What was it?
Toy Story 5
Was
is
what?
102 minutes.
All right, so
So that's longer than the 88
Oh
minutes.
yeah, and for a kid movie,
Right.
you want to.
I thought that was a little long.
I think don't they deliberately make kid movies kind of shorter because kids and attention spans, right?
so
That's what I
the
thought.
original Toy Story was 81 minutes.
Yes.
The original first one that came out in the 90s.
Right.
Lion King was 88 minutes.
Ah.
And Monty Python and the Holy Grail was 91 minutes.
Very close. Yeah, that's crazy.
And it also changes depending on like your generation. So, for instance, Generation X, which is our generation,
Yeah.
Gen X, Fester, you're Gen X, born in what, 1970, what?
Oh.
You were born in 1974. Michelle, you're 1970. I'm 1966. We're all Gen X. And for us, it's 89 minutes. So a little more than the, 88 minutes by what? By a minute. I don't care how long the movie. If the movie is great, sometimes some movies are long. And I'm like, oh my God, that movie was so good. I could have used even more. Some movies, even if it's long, it keeps you wanting more and more and more. Because the movie is so well done. And I got to call Kenny.
What's he up to?
We got a problem. Michelle and I had to evacuate our master bedroom last night.
Okay.
We could not sleep in our master bedroom.
Okay.
I went upstairs to take a shower because I did a late walk. I did like a 7 to 8 o'clock hour-long walk last night.
A 60-minute walk?
I get home. Listen, it's hot and humid.
21 minutes shy of the ideal runtime?
I thank you. All right. 28 minutes shy. So I go upstairs to take a shower. When I walk into the house and I'm like dripping wet, it's still hot and humid, 7 o'clock to 8 o'clock. It's still, muggy out there. It's hot. I come back. I did a nice spirited 3-mile walk with, increments of sprints with my 20-pound weighted vest on. I come home. I'm dripping. And Michelle, what do you immediately bark at me?
Go take a shower.
Woof! What do you say?
Go take a shower.
Go take a shower. So I go upstairs to take a shower right away, and I walk into a freaking blast furnace. What the heck? So we've got we have double doors to go into our master bedroom. I open those up, and it's like, my God. Seriously.
Was it hot or cold?
It's hot as hell, dude. Blast furnaces are
I don't know.
Yeah, you've got icicles in a blast furnace. What's the matter with you?
Okay.
What?
I'm confused.
I walked into my bedroom. The air conditioning is broken. What's confused? It's a blast furnace. It's hot as hell in my master bedroom.
I have a question.
Yeah.
What?
How many air conditioners do you have? Because you just got one replaced.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we've got 5 zones in my house.
Okay. So it's moderately large place.
Yeah.
Okay, so you got 5 zones. All right, that makes sense.
It was.
You know.
I was like, I can't sleep in here.
Oh.
I'm sorry.
So
Thank goodness we have a guest room that's
Hang
on a different zone.
Let me get Kenny on
Thank
the phone.
goodness.
So
I mean,
Kenny is a longtime advertiser. Kenny, formerly Plan B Air Conditioning, now Air Rescue. So let me get Kenny on the phone. You can talk if you want while I'm dialing.
No, dial it up. I want to hear the tones.
No, you don't hear the
oh,
phone.
we can't hear the tone.
It's not like old school, yeah.
Ah.
Yeah.
You know what? You should get a little sound effect so that you can push that. It makes it sound like you're dialing.
Beep, beep, beep. Beep, 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 beep,
Hi,
beep.
if you record your name and reason for calling, I'll...
Hey, Kenny.
Hey.
Hey, it's MJ. All right, let me finish the story. Man, I got a problem.
Big problems, Ken.
All right, so Fester's already on to how many freaking air conditioning units do you have inside your house?
You know what? That is a question that Kenny asked, and I don't know that you ever gave him like a real answer.
No, Kenny knows.
I know he knows.
Of course he knows how many AC units are in the house.
I know he knows.
He's fixing them one by one.
He's trying to be
Yeah.
very.
All right. So I go up to the bedroom. Michelle's saying, take a shower now after my walk. Walk in, it's a blast furnace. I'm like, what is going on? Because you'll go up late afternoon, Michelle, and you'll like turn the AC down to 73 to like pre-cool the room.
Yep.
I walk in, and the thermostat on the wall says 91 degrees in the master bedroom. I'm like, what the heck? And then I see the message of doom, which is on the thermostat. and it says system malfunction. Call carrier 800 blah 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 blah. I'm like, oh my God. So I pull the breakers, I let it sit for like 10 minutes, I turn everything back on. I got the problem. So there's it says blower malfunction. The blower died. So listen, go ahead.
That system's over 10 years old, right?
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
Oh, then yeah. There's no sense in even looking at that.
Yeah. So listen, folks. Full disclosure. Kenny and AirRescue.com and MJ Morning Show advertiser. I'm a paid endorser, but I don't endorse anything that I don't really like. And I want to thank you for all the consideration. Kenny, you guys have done a wonderful job for me. But
thank you.
I think it's time to replace system number 3.
I know.
Yeah, Daikin's liking your pockets.
Oh, yeah, no kidding. I think in the past I've been to a Walmart neighborhood market that had less than 5 zones.
No,
stop it. We stop it.
Kenny's like, yeah.
So Kenny has already replaced one of my 2 tons. These are all carrier units, which did well for a while, but now they're breaking and the parts are ridiculously expensive. And we've already replaced 2 units in the last 10 months. You did my 2-ton. 2 weeks ago, you replaced a 4-ton. And now, Kenny, we could not sleep in the master bedroom last night. We had to sleep in the guest room down the hall last night.
They had to sleep in zone 3, Kenny. Can you believe it?
Shut up, Fester.
Oh, my God.
Shut up. All right.
He had to buy a window shaker, Kenny.
I think
he bought a window shaker.
I think I got to go back to the Daikin well now to replace another old carrier system.
I'll tell you what, I'm really enjoying the Daikins that we have.
Yeah, all right.
They are good. Kenny, you were not wrong when you said they cool so incredibly fast, and I mean, it's amazing.
Yeah, thanks to Daikin for being so good to me as well. I really appreciate it. So, Kenny, I don't think it makes sense. You're like, hey, I'll send Richard, my crack tech, out to take a look. I don't.
Well, send the tech out to take a look. I mean, it could be a capacitor.
Oh, please.
Listen. No, that message that he's getting with the blower motor, that's a very expensive part right there.
Yeah. How much was the blower for my 2 or 2.5 ton?
For that carrier, the cost on that thing would probably be about $1,300-$1,400 just for that motor.
Oh, geez, yeah, and labor and all that. Listen, the system apparently was put in 2012,
okay.
So. It's
so you got use out of it.
It's 14 years, so we should probably replace that. Would you say?
Yep, definitely, 100%.
All right. How long are we going to be sleeping in the guest room down the hall, Kenny?
I had to call and get availability because we're slammed right now thanks to MJ Morning Show.
MJ cannot get an appointment because the advertising for AirRescue.com
that might be a true story
is so effective that you guys are slammed. We'll get you August 1. We'll get you but also during July you're offering $2,500 off a new Daikin system.
Correct. Yep, 100%.
Right.
In fact, I just had a customer call the other day that we didn't give the discount to while we were out there because he didn't know about it or ask about it, but we're still going to honor it and give it to him.
Oh, that's nice. That's
fantastic. Yeah, absolutely. That's the right thing to do.
All right. So, Kenny, I think we ought to just replace the system. I sent you all the pictures of the labels. I think is that a 2-ton system?
Yeah, it's a 2-ton.
All right. Let me know what the damage is going to be, and let me know when we can move out of the guest room and back into our master bedroom, okay?
Yeah, hopefully it ain't August 1st. Maybe closer to the end of July.
All right, Kenny. All right. You can hopefully get me done in a couple of days, right?
Leave the jokes. Leave the jokes to us, Kenny.
All right. All right. All right. Let me know. Call your Daikin pal, would you please?
Will do.
All right. Thanks, man.
Thanks.
All right.
Kenny knows Mr. Daikin.
No, listen.
I think he does.
Yeah, well, no,
it's a direct line.
No, I've gotten great service from Kenny, and as an endorser, they've been very good to me, and the consideration they've given has been.
He's a good partner.
He's been very, 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 very good partner. So thank you again. Again, I am a paid endorser for Air Rescue, but they're fantastic.
We should have two college brothers move all your stuff out of the bedroom into the guest room.
Yeah, so it'll be like we're in our bedroom.
Yeah. Come
Hey,
on
Wade,
down.
Wade, I need to move from zone 5 to zone 3.
Will you shut up? Will you shut up? Are you ready for Fester's? But you know what? The mattress in the guest room is pretty freaking comfortable.
You might want to stay back there.
What is that?
I don't know. I forgot.
Is that a Stearns and Foster?
I think so.
Don't you have company this week?
No. Oh, yes, we do. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Miss Texas is here.
Yeah.
That air conditioner unit is working.
Yeah, Miss Texas is living in our house this week. Yeah. Michelle calls Julian's girlfriend.
Well, that was Fester gave her that name.
Yeah. Oh, you called her Miss?
Well, okay, so hold on. Listen, so listen, I don't want to out Chloe's boyfriend, so I called him Chet. And then it kind of stuck, right? And then Chet saw the exit stage left, and then we got a new guy. So I call him New Chet, right?
Yeah.
So we got New Chet right now. And then Julian, dating somebody, and we said her name's Skylar, and she's lovely. But, instead of outing her name, I was like, Miss Texas? Is Miss Texas coming to town?
She looks like Miss Texas.
So Miss Texas is guest in house. Yeah, Julian calls her name is Skylar. Julian calls her Sky Rizzy. Instead of Skylar.
Isn't that the itchy pill?
Yes.
Like the itchy
Sky
skin
Rizzy,
pill?
I think that's for eczema.
Yeah.
So what Cyndi Lauper does the commercial for, right?
Rhythm, Kism, Abriza.
Listen, if I was a Skylar, I'd be like, hey, cut that crap out. All right? Don't call me the scratchy pill.
All
right. What were we saying?
No, I was just saying that I have your deep thought of the day. Here on a Wednesday morning, you ready for Fester's deep thought of the day? You sent me this last night.
Okay, remind me. I don't know. I was saying a lot of stuff.
Lefty is a nickname. Righty isn't.
I was typing quickly.
Where the hell did you come up with this? That lefty is a nickname, but righty is not.
Well, for this particular story,
Yes.
Lefty is a nickname. I've heard. I don't know that I know a guy who was called Lefty, but it seems like Lefty would be a nickname.
Yeah.
But I don't think I've ever heard of
Righty.
A nickname is Righty.
Hey.
Yeah.
Listen,
Let's put Lefty on the job.
take it from a guy named Fester. I know a lot about nicknames.
You do.
All right. So I've heard of Lefty. I don't know that I can exactly pinpoint where. Maybe an old country music singer or something.
Right.
But Lefty sounds like a decent and oddly solid nickname if appropriate. But I've never heard of a nickname of, hey, Righty, come over here.
Hey, Lefty.
Hey, Lefty, come here. What do you think? Hey, Lefty. Nobody makes a big deal about a baseball pitcher who's a righty. Because so many of them are righties. But if the guy's a lefty,
It's a big deal.
It's a big deal.
He's a lefty.
How do you come up with this? What made you think of Lefty's a nickname, Righty's not?
The kid that lost his hand in the alligator
Oh, that's
attack.
awful. That's awful. Oh, my God. That's terrible.
Yeah, I mean, Lefty is a legit nickname. Do you go with that? Do you go with the hand he has or the hand he's lost?
All right, that's awful. Yeah, this is a terrible story.
Which one?
Dude, come on. So, an 11-year-old kid, like visiting Florida, right, for the summer.
Yeah.
Had an alligator bite his whole freaking hand off. An 11-year-old boy from Pennsylvania.
Tell you what, man, first day of school show and tell is going to be lit for this kid.
Lost his hand in an alligator attack. It happened June 27th at Nelson's Fish Camp in Umatilla.
Umatilla's beautiful this time.
Oh, my God. The gator came out of nowhere. They didn't even see it, said Andrew Wright, one of the 11-year-old kid, Brody's relatives. I guess it's his uncle. Said the gator came out of nowhere. Yeah, they did an interview with, Fox 35. I'm sorry, with Wesh TV in Orlando.
But Umatilla is like in the central Florida,
Yeah.
kind of north of Mount Dora.
God, this is
all those lakes.
terrible.
I think it might even be in Lake County.
Yeah, but that's awful.
So many gators.
Yeah, so the gator just took the kid's entire right hand.
So
I don't know if the kid is a righty or a lefty.
I see an image of the kid You know, he's smiling. He's in his hospital room. He has a sling on his right arm.
The kid is smiling. I mean, the 11-year-old kid had his right hand chopped off by the gator, and the kid is smiling in the picture.
Let's get stuff straight. He has a lot to smile about. I mean, listen,
yeah.
He could have been killed.
I mean, honestly, it could have been so much worse, and I'm grateful the kid is relatively okay. But it begs the question. What's the nickname?
All right. There's no nickname.
There's got to be a nickname.
No nickname.
What? The one-handed kid in school gets a nickname.
Mr. Chompers.
That's
No.
I don't know.
He starts going by Gator.
Gator meat.
Hey,
Call him Gator.
you know, like the first day of like fourth grade.
That's a hell of a story to tell, man. That you're.
Oof.
Hey, what'd you do on summer vacation? Let's go around the room. What'd you do for summer vacation?
Oh.
Well,
I got my head chewed off by a gator down in Florida. Man, that's insane.
he'd adopt the nickname Gator. And if anybody says, "How'd you get the name Gator?" He just lifts up his nub and right here.
Let me ask you a question. If you're looking for some new shrubs for your yard,
Yeah.
what do? Michelle, let me ask Michelle first. If you need some new shrubs for your yard, you want to do some new landscaping, what are some of the options?
Well, I think I would first go to like Home Depot or Lowe's and kind of, look around and see what's there.
Okay.
I don't know.
Or you can go to a nursery, right?
Well, I don't need. I don't know that there's one near us,
Okay,
so
hold
I'd
on.
have to go somewhere else first.
There's a thing called the Google, and Tampa has a bunch of nurseries. You go to,
Yeah.
to Tree Mart.
There are nurseries all over
Go
the place.
to Kirby's Nursery.
I'm not really a plant person. So.
Yeah.
Like,
but,
for instance, I need some. We got a couple of dead crotons up front.
See, I don't even know what those are called. You know what I call them? Dead. And you know what I do with them? I pull them out.
Yeah, Michelle goes through the yard, and the kids think it's hysterical. Michelle's like maniacally just ripping out dead plants in the front yard, and the kids are like, "Mom's doing it again." They'll text me. Mom's doing it again. Michelle's just ripping. So we've got a couple of I need to find a nursery. I need to go get some decent. I don't want like little 1-gallon crotons. I need some.
Right.
I need some decent. But I probably need like 6 or 7 crotons because we've got some dead ones. But I will get my plants the right way by hiring a landscaper or going to a nursery.
But you
and
gotta go to a nursery
and buy them myself or whatever, and I can dig and plant. But what is another maybe not so scrupulous way of getting some shrubs?
You just dig them out of somebody else's yard?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh,
I mean,
boy.
look, if you like somebody else's landscaping.
I mean, you got some fancy neighbors, right? Some of these people putting all this money in it.
Right.
That's correct. Oh man.
All right, so hold on. How do you spell it? Because I don't know.
What are you trying to look up?
Admittedly, I don't know what a croton looks like. And I'm typing into Google, and the only thing that's popping up are pictures of croutons.
It's a bush.
I don't know what it is. Yeah, okay.
It's just a bush.
How do you spell it?
It's a croton. It has like the yellow, green, red, orange leaves. You
Spell
see
it.
Croton. CROUTON.
Crouton.
No, that's crouton. Stop it. It's,
there's no U.
It's croton. It's CROTON.
So I'm looking, and okay, it pops up. You're right. It's
a croton. You've seen that.
I have.
Those plants are all over Florida. A croton. I'm not drilling in specifically on the croton.
I don't know what it looks like, so I typed in, but then it pulled up croutons. It looks like the 1.72 gallon.
Yeah, that's too small.
Small.
That's way too small.
Don't they grow fairly quickly?
This story is not about that. The story is about what do you do if you need new shrubs for your house.
You steal it from other people's yards?
Well, this person went to like a shopping center and started digging their plants out and taking and it's a woman. One woman was caught on surveillance video just digging up plants outside of a shopping mall. She goes to a shopping mall with a shovel and finds the plant she likes, and she's in the parking lot, like in nicely landscaped areas of the mall. And she's just digging out their plants and putting them in the back of her vehicle and driving off with them.
Have you ever seen people or workers on replanting day, and it's like the topsoil's out, and they put like the imprint of the pot in the ground, so they just have to take it out of the pot and just pop it right into the hole,
right?
And then they water it in.
Huh.
But you could steal those plants easily because the roots haven't taken yet.
Didn't we have another story like this a couple of years ago that wasn't someone busted like highway crews were planting like really nice looking shrubbery and like some highway?
Yeah.
And then some guy was like going behind the crews later in the day or at night and stealing all these recently planted nice new plants because, as you just said, they haven't taken root yet.
You just pull them right
out.
Put them in the back of the truck. A little more soil.
Is this insane? Who the hell? What kind of a person goes to a shopping mall and steals their shrubs? Steals their landscaping?
It must have been a really nice shrub.
My God. I mean, that's just unfreaking believable. All right, listen to this bonehead. It's a local story, Clearwater. You see the guy that was late for a fishing charter? So he put on phony emergency lights to get through like Clearwater. You know what the traffic's like. If you're on 60 and you're trying to go over to Clearwater Beach and you got the drawbridge, the intercoastal, right? I mean, summer traffic, some of that traffic going over to Clearwater Beach can get pretty freaking dense. Listen to this guy. This dude, a guy from Lakeland, was running late for a fishing charter. What are you choking on over there?
Sorry.
You're just eating and drinking during the entire freaking. Oh my God!
These breakfast biscuits sometimes are dry.
Yeah,
and if it doesn't hit right,
like so, you got breakfast biscuit sawdust in your mouth.
I have half of one left.
Oh God! Look at him on MJTV.
I ate the other three.
I fested.
Oh my God!
Other three went down fine, but this last one, boy, went down the wrong pipe.
But just your food eating and your package noises and your crinkly wrapper noises during the whole freaking show.
You have not noticed any package noises since the microphone on-off switch has been installed.
I'm going to call you Chris. I'm going to call you Chris Crinkle because you're crinkling packages all day long.
That's not funny.
All right, so we got a guy from Lakeland arrested on July 4th. Why? According to the Clearwater Police Department police report, the incident report said he was impersonating a police officer, trying to get to his fishing charter at the Clearwater Marina because he was running late. So what'd he do? Reginald Cannon, 39, was busted. A Clearwater cop saw him impersonating a police officer in traffic on the Memorial Causeway. Yeah, the arrest affidavit says that a Clearwater police officer was in an unmarked vehicle when he heard emergency sirens and saw a black SUV with flashing lights as vehicles were parting like the Red Sea to get out of the way. The officer noted that the lights were not quite red. The lights were more like pink. So not like standard red emergency lights. So the undercover Clearwater cop pulls this guy over, 39-year-old Reginald Cannon. Turns out he owns a funeral home. So,
oh, no.
So he had a black SUV.
Of course he does.
So I know that I've seen on some funeral cars or funeral escorts, I've seen like purplish. Is that like a purplish, pinkish light?
That must be what this guy had.
It must have been that. Because I know that I've seen like funeral escorts or funeral processions and either the motorcycle, like the funeral motorcycle escort, what do you call them?
The police escort?
No, they're not. They're not real police. I think you can hire a real police escort, but there are private escorts, and I think I've seen like pinkish, purplish lights on their Harleys when they're doing like motorcycle escorts for a few. So this guy owns a funeral home, and I guess he has those funeral lights on his vehicle, but I don't think he's supposed to have a siren.
I've got a question.
He's trying to part traffic because he's running late to get on a fishing charter to go out in the Gulf.
Was he driving the SUV that carries the grieving family or the SUV that transports the dead bodies?
No, that's a hearse.
Dude, not in the dead body transport business.
Right.
No.
Dude, I knew a guy.
No,
I knew a guy who had the extended, like, Ford Expedition.
No, they don't.
And it was all blacked out.
Wait a second. They don't put the.
How do you think they transport bodies?
Dude, they put them in the Cadillac or the Lincoln Hearse. They're not driving around. They're not driving around in Escalades. And,
for the service.
and Suburbans.
Right. They do that for the service. Right? For the service they did, or the drive to
Dude,
from the.
I've never seen them put a dead body in the back of a Ford Expedition.
How many dead bodies have you seen put in any vehicle?
Okay, watch it.
I've seen plenty of bodies in hearses driving around.
Aunt Sally dies in Arkansas.
All right, hang on.
How do you get her body back to Tampa? You hire
in a Kia. Yes, you strap her to the roof like in Vacation.
No, you hire an SUV and it goes out and all the seats are down, the third row seats down, right? And you put like a roller in there. Let me tell you a story about this.
SUVs and vans are actively used.
Hold on. I got a call. Let me grab the call.
Who's calling?
Hold on. We have Anonymous from Newport Richey that works at a funeral home. All right, hang on a minute. Hello, Anonymous. Welcome to the MJ Morning Show.
Good morning. Good morning.
Yes.
So those are lead cars. Those are the cars that lead the funeral procession down the road. They are allowed to display purple lights on the front, and they are allowed to put red lights on the back of the car. And they also are allowed to stop traffic, but they do have to be registered with the state.
All right, so this dude who is running late for a fishing charter at the Clearwater Marina owns a funeral home in Polk County. He tried to get through traffic to get to his fishing charter by driving his black, I guess, funeral SUV and activating his purplish pink funeral lights. You can't do that. Would you agree?
No, you can't do that. And unfortunately, he didn't have the funeral procession behind him.
Right.
So it was kind of obvious.
The whole funeral is being held on a fishing charter. So wait a minute. Why would he have a siren? Are you allowed to have a siren as a funeral car?
Yes, you are.
Yeah.
Oh, you can have a siren?
I mean, if you're stopping traffic, it makes sense.
Right.
Oh wow.
So if you pull up to an intersection, you're legally allowed to, enter that intersection and stop the traffic and proceed through with the funeral procession.
All right. And so your funeral home has lights and sirens?
We have companies that actually do lead services, and their cars do have lights and sirens, yes.
All right. And the sirens sound like a regular police or ambulance siren?
They chirp them. They do whatever they got to do to get traffic out of the way.
All right. Anonymous, thank you.
Thank you.
All right. Another anonymous call. What is this with all these anonymous calls with the
The dead body business is a very tight-knit community. They don't want it. They don't want to get out.
Let me grab Anonymous in Wesley Chapel. Hi, Anonymous. You're on the MJ Morning Show.
Hey, MJ.
Hey.
I just wanted to chime in real quick. I'm in forensics, and I do a lot of different things with bodies and whatnot by way of...
That sounds a little creepy. I do a lot of things with bodies. Okay.
Well, with respect to research and things of that nature. All body transport companies use either Suburbans, vans, or Escals, or Expeditions.
That's right.
All right. Okay. Fine.
So
I stand corrected.
Do you work for a municipality or do you work for like a funeral home?
I work for districts, so medical examiner districts.
So if grandma dies in Pinellas Park, right, but she lives in, Virginia, would they send the SUV down to your office to pick up grandma and hoof her back? Yeah. Dude.
Right.
All right, fine. So I stand corrected. They'll throw Granny in the back of an Expedition or a Suburban.
Hey, can I say something? And I don't want to offend you.
Oh.
You sound like you work with dead bodies.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah,
you do.
I mean, that's fine. I get that all the time.
You do, dude. Dude, you sound. If you would have said hi, if this was like like the dating show, right?
Yeah.
And you're like, and you introduced yourself, and hey, guess what I do for a living? I'd be like, that guy works with dead bodies.
Yeah.
Yep, 100%.
Well, you're anonymous, but let's just call it with nickname. Let's call him Dead Body Don.
There you go.
All right, or Dan.
Come on out, Dead Body Dan.
All right,
thanks, man.
There you go.
Thanks for the info.
Have a great day,
dude. I knew a guy who made a killing
Really?
Just driving his SUV around the country, picking up dead relatives.
Oh, wow.
Really?
Yeah,
My
that's the business model. Because
Yeah.
you contract through funeral homes, and they say, hey, we got a pickup. Where are we going? We're going to Texas. We're going to, you name the state, and the guy hits the road and picks up.
Instead of putting the relative like on a flight.
I think that might be expensive. This might be less expensive.
Yeah, I mean, I think flying a dead body is kind of a hassle.
Right. There was a guy who tried to date me once, and you know what? I guess we exchanged phone numbers, and then he called me, and he was, I was like, oh, what are you doing? Where are you at? And he's like, oh, I'm at work. And I was like, well, what do you do? And he's like, yeah, I'm at the, what is it, Holloman's Funeral Home or something down there?
Holloman Brown Funeral Home in
And I was
Virginia
like,
Beach.
Huh.
Yeah.
All right.
Didn't go out with him, did you?
Nope. I'll see you later.
Oh,
You might be really nice.
Dude,
yeah,
you missed an opportunity, dude.
Apparently I did, but I was like, yeah, okay.
Funeral homes, that's steady work.
It scared me.
You could have been dating Dead Body Dan.
Yeah. No, thank you.
So you never went out with him?
Nope.
How'd you get his number, or how did he have? Where'd you meet him?
He called me at work. Right.
What do you mean he called you at work?
Well, I met him somewhere, and I must have told him where I worked, and then he called me at my place of work, and he's like trying to get a lead on.
Would you meet him out at Streamers or?
No, probably
Peabody's one night. Rogues Gallery. Old Virginia Beach hot spots back in the day. All right, Michelle sent me a link from Tampa Reddit looking for in-home private chef services.
Oh, this is how qualified a chef do you want?
Well, look at my food and cooking escapades.
I mean,
I don't know.
You could offer MJ up.
Yes.
Make the wide mouth rigatoni. What are you talking about?
The pockery.
What'd you call it?
No, rigatoni.
But you said it's a big one, right?
That's
pockery.
That's pockery.
Okay.
The pockery. I like rigatoni because the rigatoni, it retains its shape. Pockery tends to collapse.
Oh.
But I do like a pockery noodle from time to time. Anyway, let me share this.
You should reply back.
So Tampa Reddit from yesterday, Objective NO 3875. That's the account. So objective number 3875 is their screen name on Reddit. This was left yesterday afternoon or late morning on Tampa Reddit, looking for in-home private chef services. My husband and I are looking to hire a long-term in-home private chef.
Oh.
We are looking for someone to come twice a week, every week. We'd like to have it set up where a meal is made fresh for dinner on the nights they come, as well as having them prep and stock us for the week/half week. Also, would want them to handle grocery shopping, cleaning up after cooking, all the standard in-home chef stuff. Does anyone have a recommendation or fit this criteria themselves? TYIA. Oh, thank you in advance. Is that what that is? TYIA? Thank you in advance?
I think so.
Yeah. And I'm looking at this, and Michelle says, hey, got a gig for you. Hey.
You like to cook.
Yeah, but I'm not cleaning anything up.
That's true. You know what? That might be a deal breaker.
You can hire a guy. You can be a cook with staff.
There you go.
Can you imagine? I show up at people's houses and I just cook some of my spectacular dishes. I make my pan-seared salmon with Japanese. I come with my own top-of-the-line Zojirushi induction heat plus pressure rice cooker and my own bag of imported Japanese koshihikari variety sticky rice. So I could
MJ's menu.
I could make my pan-seared salmon with bok choy and rice. I can do my variety of pastas, my bolognese, my rigatoni alla vodka, my bolognese.
Write them back and ask them, do you like?
My MJ's ice. I can make my own ice cream.
Sure.
Right, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Do you like pan-seared salmon with the side of morons in the news?
Oh, Fester, that's brilliant.
It's like dinner and a show.
Yes.
Dinner and a show.
Oh, my gosh.
Hire MJ, cooks a pretty good meal, and
he'll do morons in the news for you.
Let me tell you something that happened out of Toledo. You won't believe this guy.
While he's serving?
Yeah. So
let me see what happened out of the villages. Oh, the villages. Those people who drive golf carts are crazy. Oh.
By any chance, objective number 3875, looking for a chef on Tampa Reddit yesterday. By any chance, are you listening? Call up Chef MJ. All right, hack MJ at 800-990-1047. 809. And then people are like leaving all kinds of recommendations. Oh, you got to call Chef Brandy Smith. And there's all kind. Oh, here's how much are you looking to pay?
That's the other thing.
Yeah.
What's the range? I mean, if for somebody to come in twice a week and do all the shopping and do all the cleaning, it sounds more like a 3 or 4 day a week position, even if it's a couple hours.
A part-time Alice.
Here's another response. I know 3 people that would fit that bill, but their rates vary drastically from $30 an hour to $90 an hour. Then they respond, yes, exactly. We're flexible. Just want to make sure they're a fit. Yeah, listen, I'll cook, but I'm not cleaning, Jack. I'm leaving all the dirty dishes for you.
Well, then they're going to pay you on the much lower end of that.
Doing dishes is not in my vocabulary.
That's why you hire a guy.
Oh, so I cook and then I bring somebody else in tow to clean.
You rake them for $90 an hour, and then you hire a guy for like $10 just to do the cleaning.
Yeah, the dishwasher.
Doesn't even have to speak English. Just clean up everything.
He can just laugh at your jokes.
Yeah, he won't even understand them because you
just give him a cue,
Doesn't
and then he
speak
knows
English.
when to laugh.
Yeah, like you tell like a morons in the news story, and then you go like, and that's like his cue. You have a little.
Oh, what?
You give the guy a cue. You hire a guy to do the dishes and be your laugher, but then because he doesn't understand English, you have to give him a cue.
What?
So you say
I've got a clicker.
No, you have to make it with your nose.
Like
you have to make it
those-
with your mouth.
one of those, like a Catholic school nun clicker.
No, that's absurd.
You're cooking. You can't have that in your hand.
I mean, you're mixing the pasta's sauce and you're cooking your pan-seared salmon.
Do
So
it, Fester.
after you tell your story, you have to make the sound with your mouth like this. And that'll be his cue to go, and then he stops. And then you tell the next morons in the news story as you serve the first course.
That's brilliant.
And now, the wedge salad. Ooh.
The wedgie salad.
See, and then you go, and then the guy goes, wedgie salad.
Stop with your clicking over there. Fester says, "Hey man," he sends me a story last night. "Hey man, look what happened to your bookstore." So I called Fester up. I'm like, "Hold on, what are you saying?" It turns out, Michelle, that bookstore that we found like a month ago.
Yeah.
Some car drove through the freaking bookstore. Yeah, bring up the story. What channel was that on?
I saw it on Channel 8 WFLA's website.
I bring up the story, bring up the news story, and hopefully it's one of the reporters that I can watch on Channel 8 because, man, some of the new local reporters are just so awful.
Book rescue is the book rescuer, right?
In
Largo.
Yeah, the book rescuer in Largo. Michelle, this place was on your man. Thank God we did drive through the place. Can you imagine? MJ from the MJ Morning Show barrels through the book rescuer on Ulmerton Road.
So here it is off of Channel 10 site.
Oh, is it?
I saw it off WFLA, but this is Channel 10. I mean,
No, you got to find the.
Okay.
Well, I saw the Channel 8. Well, listen, play Channel 10. That's fine. So the Book Rescuers is a really cool place. The Book Rescuers is fantastic, and it's humongous.
Are they still in business?
Yeah, I actually shot 2 videos and posted it on my Instagram from the Book Rescuers. Michelle, when you guys were spending 2 hours in there, where did I camp out and doze off?
In that couch or seating area, like.
Guess what? The car plowed through the window and
Yeah.
like smashed into the stage and the couches. If I were sitting right there, I would have been run over by the car. Do you have the story?
Dude, read this line first.
The owner of the Book Rescuers tells us that a customer accidentally hit the accelerator instead of the brake. Well, yeah, we know all about that.
No kidding.
Yeah. We've got a freaking jingle for that.
And if you want to hear this story over dinner, hire MJ as your personal chef.
Hit the gas instead of the brake. Another old fart makes a big mistake.
You want to run the story here?
Yeah, here's the Channel 10 story.
And the owner was like, at least on Channel 8, the owner was wearing some kind of crazy freaking outfit. I'm like, did he look like a sorcerer or something? I mean, the owner of the bookstore was wearing some kind of crazy. It looks like he could have been an extra in Harry Potter or something.
What do you expect the guy who owns the book rescuer to look like?
Let me tell you right now, that place is great.
Absolutely.
And they have. Did you see the video with the optical illusion? They have like row after row after row after row after row of books, and on the left side of the store, they have all these racks that go for like 100 feet, and they have these square cutouts, and you get to look all the way down the row, and it's this cool looking like the tunnel of books. It's crazy. I'd run the story. Let me see if they interview.
Morning, a Largo bookstore is cleaning up now after a car crashed through its front window on the 4th of July. It's Book Rescue. The book rescuers shared this video here. Wow, the car went right through the window there. Inside the store just after 10 a.m. on Ulmerton Road. Bookstore owner tells 10 Tampa Bay News a customer accidentally hit that accelerator instead of the brake. Thankfully, there were no injuries, and the store was even able to stay open. The store says the community quickly stepped in.
No, you got to find the Channel 8 story.
All right, I'll go Channel 8.
Because Channel 8 interviewed the dude, and you know what? Let me tell you what I noticed. So they have an old, upright, what is it, an upright piano? Is that the...
Like a wall piano?
Yeah, what do they call that? The piano that's the upright. Yeah, it's an
upright piano.
Yeah, it's an upright piano. So they have, I guess that was hit. They have a stage where, there's some performances or book readings. That got plowed into. But listen to this. They've got a 12-foot high Christmas tree made out of books. You know how you run books in a concentric circles and you taper it off? They have a gigantic, massive, 12-foot high stack of books in the shape of a giant Christmas tree.
I got this notice.
And listen, let me tell you what happened. The stage almost knocked and plowed over that. That must have taken days and days to build. And the stage almost smashed into it. Dude, what did you do to the computer?
I'm trying to get to this.
Just close everything.
I'm trying to.
No, just
close.
No, stop. No, stop.
I got this virus warning. Microsoft Windows call now.
It's a scam.
I know. I'm trying to get out of it.
Stop. I'm closing everything. Just close it all.
I'm trying.
I did that.
Oh.
I closed. I mean, you're sitting here.
I thought it was automatic. No, I was like, this is an amazing computer.
I grabbed the mouse and I closed everything. Dude,
one of the many benefits of sharing a screen with
Go
him.
to Channel 8 and find the book rescuer's owner.
Okay, all right.
In his Harry Potter sorcerer's outfit. Or whatever the hell. I mean, it's almost like he had drapery over his head. I don't know what he was wearing, but he sounds like a very interesting guy.
SUV plows through Largo Bookstore on 4th of July.
All right, there we go.
All right. Now, so then I click.
Now play the story. Click the story.
I'm clicking this.
There you go. All right, now it's going to play.
It's going to probably play a commercial first.
Well, all right, here we go. All right, unmute, go.
Over the holiday weekend.
Here, listen.
This is surveillance video from the book rescuers showing when a woman crashed her car. Look at that, right into the building.
Look at the
Thankfully,
Christmas tree of books right there.
It's Ryan Arbogast live at Largo. Just outside
not this
the
guy.
bookstore along Ulmerton Road. What a scary situation this is.
Josh, the owners described it as really terrifying.
All right, I got to get the owner.
Repairs, or at least the temporary ones,
right.
are now up.
I like this guy.
Point was, but just to show you how violent this crash was.
He's my guy.
This guy's got a weird delivery.
No, I like it. I like
it
weird.
really bolted into the ground there. The one where this crash actually occurred, right at the crash
I got to get the owner.
Out of the way.
Fast forward to the owner. You got to see what this guy is dressed in.
They're just so
It's only a couple
this wasn't
seconds.
Much worse.
Here we go.
Talk about starting your 4th of July with a
bang.
So I get a phone call and I'm like, wait, what just happened? I pull up the cameras and I was like, oh my goodness.
A customer at the book rescuers.
George Brooks, of course.
I love him.
George Brooks' business is books.
I love him. Brooks Books.
No, it's the book rescuers.
I know.
But what was the guy wearing? Michelle, did you see what he was wearing?
I couldn't tell what it was.
I
love
it's some
him.
kind of a hood.
He's wearing a tablecloth on his head or something. I don't know what he's wearing.
Is it like
a patchwork kind of thing, right?
What was that thing that read? Was it a writing
bonnet.
a riding hood? A red riding hood? Was it that thing?
Anyway,
a cape and a hood. That's a plaid.
But wait a sec. You got to hear what this guy says.
Pull up the cameras and I I was like, oh my goodness.
A customer at the Book Rescuers warehouse off of Olmerton Road in Largo pressing the wrong pedal, sending their SUV.
All right, so plows through the place. You see that blue couch? I was sitting in the blue couch that got moved out of. Listen,
Everyone kind of got a little like, what in the world?
Owner George Brooks says his bookstore specializes in turning one reader's trash into another.
all right, but then it's like, who's going to pay for this? And he's like, I don't know if this is covered by insurance. Dude,
Sales.
all right, hang on, listen.
For the hefty bill,
hang on.
we now have to pay.
I don't know. I haven't do this stuff. I have no idea what it costs. It doesn't look cheap.
Multiple windows, walls.
He's right. It
hold
doesn't
on.
look cheap.
The insurance company, the woman that smashed through, her insurance company is going to be responsible for fixing the damage. It's not going to be George Brooks at the Book Rescuers in Largo.
Yeah, but when?
It's not going to be his insurance company. No, the lady that smashed through the store, her insurance company is going to have to fix the Book Rescuers.
But when are they going to send an adjuster out? Today, last week already? It's already Wednesday. It happened on Saturday. This has to get repaired now.
Well, they have it boarded up. And listen, the business doesn't have to close. It's at the very front. It pushed the little stage. It didn't knock the Christmas tree of books over.
No.
I think it pushed the upright piano out of the way a little bit. But no, hey, George, don't sweat it, man. This is not on you. This is not your insurance. The woman who smashed through, her insurance company is responsible.
You're telling a grown
Bottom
adult,
line.
a grown adult wearing a riding hood not to sweat it.
The guy's wearing a little Red Riding Hood outfit.
All right.
Okay, but that bookstore is amazing.
Let me put on the goofiest outfit possible while I'm interviewed by Channel 8.
I will tell you this.
But listen, the place is great.
Yeah.
10 times out of 10, I would prefer a local bookstore.
Oh, yeah.
Totally.
Over the big box bookstores
Right.
all the time. I'm all for small local businesses, and this is fantastic.
It's mostly old, used books.
Yeah, they all seem like secondhand books.
But also they seem to have like some clothes. They have some new stuff that seems to be like
few
closeouts.
right.
You know,
But mostly old,
Yeah.
used, books that, maybe aren't in print anymore.
it's great.
Yeah.
I highly recommend the Book Rescuers. And listen, they're totally in business because it was only the left side of the store and it didn't smash any racks of books. It was just like their little performance stage that got smashed out of the way. But listen, I would have been, if I was sitting in the couch that I was sitting in a month ago when this lady barreled through the store, I would have been pushed. I would have had neck pains.
Yes.
I would have gotten on the phone to Stacy Kemp in 2 seconds.
I'd be
from
the right person to call.
Kemp Law Group.
Absolutely.
Absolutely. All right, anyway. Moving on here on the, what time is it? 8:41? We have plenty of time here. Oh, man. So that maniac that was busted here in Tampa, the Detroit Lions player,
Yeah.
this guy's got some balls. So if you don't know the story, this Terrian Arnold was a Detroit Lions player. They fired him. They let
Cut him from
go.
the team, yeah.
Yeah. So former Lions cornerback Terrian Arnold was involved in this plot to have individuals like kidnapped and roughed up and attacked. And I mean, this is like a crazy deal. So kidnapping, armed robbery, he claims that the Airbnb condo that he was renting here in Pinellas County was burgled. So he had like a little hit team goon squad go after the individuals that he thought was responsible and then went after them in Hillsborough County and like roughed them up, kidnapping. They were armed. I mean, it was insane.
I mean, he gave the play-by-play over the phone.
Yeah,
he wasn't
right.
there, but he was like the orchestrator.
He was on like FaceTime or something.
Yeah, something like that, right.
He was on, one of the, phone apps, and he was watching and like telling them what to do as his little hit team went in after the suspects that he thought were responsible. So this is crazy. Apparently, he's going to go on a free agency tour. Dude, you're facing life in prison, and you're going on a free. You've been cut by the Detroit Lions because you've just been involved in a life-changing incident. You're being accused of armed robbery and kidnapping, and you're going to go on a free agency tour? Are you delusional?
Dude, Yahoo Sports 21 minutes ago.
Yeah.
Should the Dallas Cowboys second chance Jerry Jones sign Terrian Arnold?
And of course, this is a local story. This This turned into a big local story for us, and it's also a national story. And now what? Someone's suggesting that the Dallas Cow... The guy's not going to be available.
The Lions report 3 potential fits for former Lion Terrion Arnold.
Wow.
And listen, all criminal activity aside, he's a stud football player. He was a first-round draft pick. I think he played for Alabama. He knows what to do on the football field.
To ruin your life and your career, this guy's doing jail time. Let's say he gets a job with an NFL team. He's not going to be available.
Okay, so do you want to hear the 3 potential fits according to this Lion fan page? 1, the New York Jets. 2,
they need all the help. They need all the felons they can get.
2, the Kansas City Chiefs.
Yeah.
They need help in their secondary. The 3rd place, Tampa Bay Buccaneers.
No way.
No, that's not. Oh, it is on the
Tampa Bay
list.
Buccaneers, after falling short in their 5th consecutive NFC South, they need help in the backfield.
He's got a place to stay. He's got a Pinellas Airbnb.
Oh my
He's got a place to stay at the Hillsborough County Jail.
Exactly.
What, are they going to furlough him for like training and then games?
Yeah, he's on,
You think the sheriff can do that?
You've heard of work release. He's on game release.
Yeah.
He's on.
I don't think they do that.
The former Alabama star is alleged to be the primary conspirator in a kidnapping and assault case in which Arnold and 6 others purportedly lured 3 victims to an apartment that he previously thought these individuals had robbed him. One of the individuals was his personal driver, according to the Detroit Free Press, and Arnold and 3 of his co-conspirators reported more than $250,000 worth of property stolen from the Pinellas Airbnb, and then he went after the individuals. And now he's played to go on a free agency tour. Then the judge cut him loose.
Yeah.
On a big bond. It was like $1 million bond.
$1 million.
But no ankle bracelet. I'd like to see him. I'd like to see him at mini camp with an ankle bracelet on.
So the judge gave him no ankle bracelet when he played for the Lions.
Right.
An hour later, he gets cut from the team because the judge is like, "Oh, ESPN will tell me if he's not at where he's supposed to be."
At practice, but now he's been cut.
Yeah, who knows?
Is it Judge? Was it Sabella?
I think it might have been.
Yeah, maybe. I wonder if he's going to now order an ankle bracelet put on him now.
It's been a week and a half.
He's going to be on a free agency tour all over the USA potentially. I think his NFL playing days are over. I mean, how do you not get convicted of? Listen, innocent until proven guilty in a court of law.
I mean, let's see.
But I don't think it looks good for Terrion Arnold.
Listen, hold on there.
Yes.
He is accused of these crimes by other felons.
Right.
You know, so, I mean, they're probably taking some kind of plea deal to roll over on him.
You are
Who knows
correct.
what they're making up. Give the guy his day in court.
Oh, he does.
And I think, to your point, that's why Judge Sabella or whoever it was, Judge let him out, because he was like, you know, we only have so much evidence. We have $1 million bond, and people are watching you. You're going to be back. We'll figure this out.
All right, he gets his day in court. Oh, yeah.
But this doesn't go to court for... This doesn't go to court. I mean...
this could be a year out.
Year
you know?
2 out. Let's say it's 2 years. Does he play this season? Can he play this season?
I mean, if a team wants to give him a chance, why not?
Oh, sure he can play. He's out on bond.
Right.
So he can play, but is a team going to want to invest and hire a dude that's just been arrested on charges that potentially could put him in prison for life?
I mean, he's a free agent. Why wouldn't you pick him up? He's a stud player. Pay him league minimum. Listen, us or nothing, dude. What are you going to do?
What is he going to do?
You got lawyers to pay for.
Right.
Play.
Fester's not wrong.
We'll give him a couple of bonuses if we win the Super Bowl or something.
Then he's made his money to pay his lawyers, and then maybe he's found not guilty. I don't know.
Hey, get the Glazers on the line. Get the
You're going to
Glazers.
negotiate for
I
them?
just got to drop a couple of things.
I'm going to say to...
You point something out to the boys.
I'm going to say to cornerback Terrion Arnold.
Welcome to the Bucks.
Nope.
Oh.
Looks like you really dropped the ball on this one. Do you have another one? Do you have another CSI stinger?
It looks like this guy fumbled his life.
Oh, did I hit
It wasn't
it?
fumbled.
Did I hit it too early?
His life.
Okay, go ahead.
It looks like this guy fumbled his life.
You have one, Michelle?
I do not.
I have another one. This guy has a huge set of balls. To do this crime?
Right.
That's and he plays football? Ha
Looks like he's going to pigskin prison.
That's terrible.
Oh, you like that
I
one?
don't want to go there. That's awful. That's the worst prison ever.
Hey, have you heard of Mileage Mike?
No.
I did not hear of Mileage Mike until yesterday is when I heard about Mileage Mike. I don't know if this is, I have no idea if this is accurate, but this guy Mileage Mike put a video together, and it's like a 10-minute long video. I'm not playing the 10-minute video, but I guess we did it. In the Tampa Bay area, Hillsborough County has done it. Do you know what Hillsborough County has done?
What?
All right, I'm going to play a little bit of Mileage Mike's video that hit social media, I guess, just recently.
Tampa, Florida is the seat of the most dangerous county in America. No, not when talking about crime, but rather when it comes to driving.
Guess what?
Hillsborough County is the most dangerous county in the nation?
Listen to this, but it's not what you think.
When calling Hillsborough County the most dangerous in the country, the qualifying statistic is the traffic fatality rate per capita of large U.S. counties. The Tampa Bay area is consistently ranked as one of the deadliest metropolitan areas in the nation for walking and biking.
So this is Mileage Mike. I know that like US 19 for pedestrians, it's like a demon hell zone.
I've always well, US 19 is Pinellas County into Pasco County.
So but US 19 in Pinellas, yes, that's like a terrible spot for like pedestrians. And I think Hillsborough County's as well. But this Mileage Mike guy is saying that Hillsborough County leads the nation as the most dangerous county in the entire country for
bicyclists and walkers.
For traffic fatalities.
I don't disagree with him.
Per capita.
I mean, I'm sure Mileage Mike has done his research.
Wow.
His name is Mileage Mike, for crying out loud.
I never heard of freaking Mileage Mike until last night.
Oh, you don't go around calling yourself Mileage Mike unless you, really look into the stats. But
so Mileage Mike apparently puts out all kinds of transportation videos.
I've never really felt safe walking on any kind of busy road in this town.
No.
And you see it all the time.
Yeah.
And hey, listen, thankfully I'm in a position where I don't have to walk on busy roads. I'm a couple of life choices away from being in that position. but generally speaking, I don't ride a bike at all. But I don't ride bikes on busy roads. But
you don't ride a bike at all?
No, I'm not
like
a bike.
Ever?
No, I can't find one to hold my weight. But everywhere we go, we're all drivers. Or even if we're not a driver, we're in cars, we're in transportation. We see walkers all the time. I mean, some of the roads, the jaywalking is an epidemic in this. I don't know if it's the whole country. I feel in Tampa specifically, the jaywalking is so crazy. And I'm like, the intersection's right there, dude.
There.
It's right. It would take you 20 extra seconds to cross with the light, and I see several times. I feel like I've seen somebody the last second
use a bona fide crosswalk.
Where they're running to get out of my way.
No,
I see people running across Kennedy Boulevard in South Tampa
all the time.
We see that all the time, and if you don't use a crosswalk, you can get mowed over. And apparently, there's a lot of mowing over here in the Tampa Bay area. So it's car wrecks, it's pedestrians. We are the champions, apparently. Hillsborough County, my home county. I work in Pinellas. We live in Hillsborough.
Not exactly something to be proud of.
No.
You got to watch out for people on bikes. You got to watch out for people crossing the streets.
All right, 8:53 at the MJ Morning Show. This brings to a close over an hour and 20 minutes of nonstop MJ. When we get back, I got a creepy cruise excursion. So, like on cruises, you have the excursions?
Yeah, sure.
Oh, I've got an Alaska cruise excursion gone really, really bad. Ooh. We'll get to that coming up in just a bit. Oh, also Gen X. I saw something about Gen X, and that's our generation. I'm Gen X. Fester, you're Gen X. Michelle's Gen X. Bailey, the intern, you're what? You're Gen Z.
Yeah.
I'm not doing this. Gen X is turning 60 why they're still relying on blank Gen X. I'm like, not me. All right, so what is it? We'll explain coming up in just a bit. We have a lot of stuff. We have a whole hour to go, and we're packed next here on the MJ Morning Show. If you got a roof leak, and, it's going to become pretty evident now. We had a dry spell for a while, but now it is the rainy season, and we are getting those clumps and clusters of heavy rain, and guess what? A leak in your roof might develop. If you need an MJ Morning Show certified roofing company, and listen, I speak from experience, and I'll explain in a matter of moments. If you need an MJ Morning Show high recommendation for a roofing company, it's none other than Hendrick Roofing. And why do I speak from experience? Because they've done 2 roofs for me now. Hendrick did my original roof back 22 years ago, and they just put on my new state-of-the-art roof just a couple of months back. So if I've used the same company now twice in 22 years originally, and then I call them up hey, need a new roof, that should tell you something. Great family-run company. Hendrick Roofing has been around for over 60 years. It's not just new roofs, it's repairs. It's not just residential. They do commercial roofing as well. They have a whole commercial department. Any of the big builders around the Tampa Bay area, they know Hendrick Roofing. Great company, great service. If you have any roofing needs, Hendrick, Hendrick, hendrickroofing.com, and tell them that MJ sent you. Thank you very much. I have an air conditioning issue, which we'll get into here momentarily. If you were listening about an hour ago, you heard the story. My AC is dead again in another zone in my house. We have multiple zones, and Air Rescue has already started replacing my old carrier units that are starting to die, and they're putting in these great new Daikin units. And Air Rescue, longtime sponsor here on the MJ Morning Show, first as Plan B Air Conditioning, and then they dropped the Plan B name, and they rolled everything into their other company, which is Air Rescue. So just one name now, same great company, same great service. And Air Rescue has already put 2 new systems in my house in the last 10 months, and they just did the last system like 2 weeks ago. And guess what? It looks like I need system number 3, because I'm not going to dump money into a 14-year-old existing unit. I'm going new. And guess what? If you need to go new, Daikin and Air Rescue, what a deal. $2,500 off a new Daikin air conditioning system for the month of July. airrescue.com. Any service call you need, they love to fix stuff. But if you need new, they got a deal for you. But they fix stuff all day long at great prices. And if you mention me, MJ, they'll give you 10% off of that. Mention the MJ Morning Show. airrescue.com. That's airrescue.com. Genesis of Tampa wants to welcome you to their new showroom. Genesis of Tampa. You're like, wait a sec. Tampa? Genesis? There's a Genesis dealership in Tampa? Yes. But if it was before last August, there was not. But now there is. So if you're in Tampa, you're in Hillsborough, or if you're in surrounding counties and you want another option to shop and get the best deal on your new Genesis car or SUV, head to genesisoftampa.com. So Genesis of Tampa is right off of 275 in Bierce. Right at Bierce. Some people say Bears, but the family apparently says Bierce. So right at Bierce and Nebraska, that's where Genesis is. And the summer savings is rocking and rolling right now. What is the summer savings? Well, how about no payments for 90 days? So you pick up a new Genesis for the remainder of July or August, no payments for 90 days. Great company to deal with. genesisoftampa.com, and tell them that MJ sent you. You know, International Diamond Center is celebrating America 250 with an awesome red, white, and blue sale. Just because the 4th of July ended last weekend, no, guess what? This is a whole celebration for a few more days. So you want to jump on this. What is today? The 8th? You've got 4 days left. IDC and their major red, white, and blue sale now through July 12th. You'll get an extra 15% off all ruby, sapphire, and diamond fashion jewelry. Red rubies, blue sapphires, dazzling diamonds, earrings, pendants, bands, bracelets, fashion rings, all included. 15% off IDC's already remarkable prices. IDC is celebrating their own remarkable dream. Keith LeClaire, the founder, and his amazing legacy that he's left. You know, he started back in the 80s, 1983, with 8 gold chains in his pocket. That's how he started. And look what IDC has become. And now through the 12th, 15% off all ruby, sapphire, and diamond fashion jewelry. Red, white, and blue. IDC. Till the 12th. 15% off. It's Tampa, Clearwater, Lakeland, and Sarasota. IDC. Tell them that MJ said, yep. Traffic's on. MJ Morning Show back in minutes.
In Tampa on 275 North at Hines Avenue.
Has not left the building. 9:03 at the MJ Morning Show. Oh, man. The backpack poop story. I try to say that 10 times fast. Backpack poop story. Oh, I guess I could do it. All right.
Not 10 times makes it a lot more challenging.
All right, we'll get to that in a second.
Anybody can say it one time.
9:03 at the MJ Morning Show. We got almost an hour to go. Lots of stuff on the way. Oh, the latest recall list. A whole variety of recalled products and stuff. And we got some interesting things here. We'll get to that here momentarily. First, though, the creepy cruise story. Yeah, this is an excursion I don't think people wanted. So we got this creepy cruise guy. So on a lot of these major cruise ships, they've got like everything.
Oh, yeah.
Baby clothes. Disco pants and haircuts.
Whatever you're looking for.
New Oldsmobiles are in early this year.
Whatever you're looking for, they're on the cruise ships.
Don't they have like stores and promenade? So, Michelle, we have not cruised since like some of these massive mega ships. Don't they have like promenades with like mall stores?
Yes.
I mean, some of this stuff is it's crazy. It's like I've seen pictures of some of these mega cruise ships where you're walking down like some main, like it's like you're walking through a shopping mall and there's stores on each side.
But they have like designer handbag stores. They have luxury goods and jewelry and cosmetic stores. And
Well, they have hairstylists. They have salons on board. You
Absolutely.
get your nails done, hair done.
Are you surprised? I mean, they have a spa. You get massage, you get hair, you get nails.
You want to look good.
You get bikini waxes. You get the Perrier.
Listen to this creepy cruise. A cruise ship hairstylist is facing some federal charges for molesting women inside a small windowless barbershop during their appointments. So you're on a cruise. This was an Alaskan cruise. Virgin Voyages. I guess, is that part of like Virgin Airways, Virgin Voyage? I'm sure it's part of the whole Virgin...
The Branson empire of travel.
Yeah, get me Richard Branson on the phone. You got a groper over here. I wanted the grouper sandwich, not the groper sandwich. So a hairstylist facing federal charges. Multiple women have accused this guy, according to the U.S. Attorney's Office. Pranit Pawar, a 26-year-old Indian citizen working aboard the Virgin Voyages ship Brilliant Lady on an Alaskan cruise, apparently lured unsuspecting passengers from the main salon into a secluded, dimly lit barbershop room to carry out the assaults. My God, that's awful. That's a creepy excursion. Mystery room. Mystery room. Off the main salon. But how does that work? Hey, come into this dark room with me. I mean,
no.
Yeah, exactly. Michelle, I'm a creepy salon guy on the cruise.
You're just creepy.
Hey, honey, why don't you come with me into this back room with no windows?
He didn't come off as a creep from go. And rooms with no windows are a thing on cruise ships.
Right. Yeah, those are the cheaper cabins.
Yeah, but they're also probably where the beauty salon is. It's not like you get an oceanfront view when they're doing your hair.
On Semester at Sea, the salon had windows, but the place where you would get like your mani-pedis and like different massages was down.
When did you do Semester at Sea?
Last fall.
And
not this past fall.
Where'd you go?
I started in Amsterdam, went to Portugal, and then throughout Africa, and then over to Asia, and did a lot of the Asian countries.
How long was this semester? Was it a whole semester?
Yeah, it was 4.5 months.
Holy, you were on a cruise ship for 4.5 months?
Yeah.
What ship were you on?
Was
it one of
World
the main,
Odyssey?
Was it one of the main cruise lines, or is this like a private cruise line?
I think it's a main one because when there's not during semester, they do like the European tours.
Right, but on your Semester at Sea, was it students only, or did you have other like regular guests?
It's students and lifelong learners, which is individuals 40 and above. So like I had a guy who was
hold on. You got 40-year-old guys that are creeping on college kids?
I wouldn't really say they were creeping, but
they were creeping.
Like in my classes, I would have like 40-year-olds in my class.
I'm 54 years old. I'm going to go on a Semester at Sea with a bunch of college girls. My name's Lester.
Oh, stop it.
Yeah, Semester at Sea, 104 days, 11 countries, 11 cities, 4 continents.
It was awesome. Definitely recommend it.
Oh,
man.
You don't like that festival?
No, I'm just looking at this. Okay.
Well, you're looking at what?
I'm looking at the Semester at Sea.
I'm talking about the creepy guy on the Alaska cruise.
I'm trying to pick up college girls now off the coast of South Africa.
So the moral of the story is don't go into a back dark room with some creepy guy on a cruise ship from the salon.
I'm sure it wasn't a dark room. It was probably well lit. It was a spa, but then he brushed against boobs a little too often.
Did you hear how many viewers watched the World Cup match between the U.S. and Belgium?
Was it incredible, like just an astronomical number, or was it like really disappointing?
No, huge. 30 million. 30 million viewers watched. I'll tell you what, this has been an absolute field day. The World Cup has been very successful for Fox. And who else is Fox and Fox Sports 1, right?
Yeah, they're the primary carriers of the games.
Of all the
especially
games.
Now that things are getting eliminated.
30 million viewers watched the U.S. get their ass kicked by a bunch of Belgian chocolatiers.
I don't know if you caught this, but once it was clear that Belgium was going to win,
Yeah.
the announcers were talking about how successful this has been and how one of them even said, this doesn't have to be the last soccer you watch for the next 4 years. Because they know that a lot of people were tuning in just because America was playing.
Sure.
America.
I mean, they could care less, Argentina.
Yeah, Argentina.
Argentina.
Yeah, you know what? I want to go. I like Argentina. Yeah, I want to go to Argentina.
You should. It's beautiful this time of year. But Argentina played. Nobody watched that Egypt match yesterday compared to what watched the U.S. play.
Right.
But they were like, hey, listen, if you like what you see.
That was a messy game.
It was messy.
Do you want to know why it was messy?
Because he was playing for Argentina.
Because Messi, it was a messy game because, man, Messi came back like a roaring lion and whipped the Pharaoh's asses.
That's why he's the best.
Yeah. So, man, Egypt was stunned. I mean, this is about it for our World Cup talk, I think, until maybe whoever wins the damn thing. But Messi, came back with like a 3-goal blitz in what was it, the last, 10 or 15 minutes?
Yeah, 15 minutes left. And I think they were down, 2-0 at that point. Yeah.
Egypt was like, we're really going to win this thing. We got 15 minutes left. And then the Argentinians were like,
You know what's amazing is that Chloe's good friend, Yannick.
Is he playing in the World Cup?
Well, no. Yannick plays for the Miami. What is it called? The Miami
FC Miami or Miami? Messi's team.
So Chloe's good friend from University of New Hampshire. When Chloe played on the women's team, Yannick was on the men's UNH team.
Inter Miami.
Yeah, thank you. Inter Miami. So that's where Messi is. Chloe's good friend Yannick gets to play with freaking Messi. Can you imagine that?
No.
Yeah, I mean that's unbelievable that Yannick. I mean, Chloe talks to Yannick all the time.
They're going to see him pretty soon.
Yeah, they're going to see him. I think in a week or two, they're going to see him down there, and they still communicate all the time. And he gets to play with Messi with Inter Miami. That's amazing. It is. All right, we have this Gen X story, which I'm like, what? So Gen X, which is our generation, and there was a story about how Gen X, a lot of Gen Xers are turning 60 years old. I did. Man, I can't believe I'm 60. Do I look 60? So
I know you want to take it back. Now you don't want to hear everybody go, yes, you do.
No, hang on a sec. So I haven't shaved for 10 days now, so my beard is kind of gray. But honestly, and you're not going to hurt my feelings. So, Bailey, you're 22, right?
Yeah.
Bailey, how do I look 60?
No.
All right, how old do I look?
I would say
59.
Shut up. How old do I look?
I would say 50s. 50. I would assume you were my dad's age.
Okay, your dad is how old?
54.
Your dad's 54. Yeah, I don't feel 60. It's just insanity. So the story is that Gen X is turning 60, and that we're called the MTV generation. So we're, MTV, and MTV started in summer of 81, if I'm not mistaken.
That's as good a thing to label the generation with as anything else.
Summer of 81, I was what? I was 15 years old. In the summer of 81, I was 15 when MTV got its start. What are you laughing at?
I don't know.
Why are you laughing?
I don't know.
You heard the click noise.
I'm trying to think of other things. I'm trying to think of other things. What would have been more appropriate to label the generation with?
No, that's not what the story
is
about.
But that's
we're
what
talking
I'm
about
laughing
that.
at. That's what I'm laughing about.
Okay.
Right, Fester's asking, what else would we have been called?
So, Gen Xers, many turning 60 now, are still relying on their parents for money and support? Are you freaking kidding me? Michelle, when was the last time I relied on my parents for money and support? Last time. When was the last time?
I can't recall the last time you relied on them.
What is your guess? The last time that I relied on my parents?
after high school? Like, I mean, you graduated high school and you moved on, and that was it.
Yeah, when you lived there.
I went to college.
Right.
They paid for my tuition at Ithaca College up in New York.
And then you dropped out like an ingrate.
I dropped. No. I
dropped out like an ingrate.
No, I left Ithaca the beginning of my junior year. So I did my freshman and sophomore years. And then the beginning of my junior year, I transferred to Old Dominion University in Norfolk.
On academic probation.
I was not on. I was not. Shut up. I was not on double secret probation. Okay. I had a 3.2 or something. 3.4, 3.3.
How far away from you graduating ODU?
So I started my junior year at ODU, and then I got hired full time at a Norfolk radio station. This was September of 1986. So as soon as I left Ithaca in May of 86, finishing my sophomore year, went home for the summer, and I got a job at 97 Star, WGHFM. I was hired part-time. And then I started ODU to finish my junior year and move on to my senior year. I was a business management major with a political science minor. And I went on to finish my junior year. My part-time job at 97 Star, WGHFM in Norfolk, Newport News, Virginia Beach area, it went from part-time to a full-time job. And they gave me 10 to 2 a.m., 10 p.m. Folks, radio stations used to have live DJs like all around the clock. The morning show, the midday show, the afternoon show, the night show, the late night show, the overnight guy. You had a live DJ that was on like midnight to 5 or 6 a.m. Live
12 to 5 shift.
My God, I mean, now you go to radio stations. There are 3 people in the freaking building, and sometimes they're not even there. It's just a whole different thing. So they offered me a full-time job right as I was beginning my first semester of my junior year, and I tried it, and I'm like, you know what, I can't. I'm going to take the radio gig, and I said, you know what, I'm just going to take a pause. I'm just going to take a pause. I'm going to withdraw. Just take a pause and go back and finish. And well, my radio career became fairly successful, and I never went back. So I'm a college drop. You know when you do like things, it's like 4 years of college.
Yeah.
I check some college on the box.
So, but back to
the point.
The generation, X relying on their parents.
So the last time I relied on my freaking parents, well, I think when I left Ithaca, my parents helped me secure a condo.
Right. They helped facilitate that transaction, and that was kind of like the last time that you really got full help from them.
And how old was I? I was 20. I was 20.
Was your dad like...
I was like 20 years old. The last time I relied on my parents for any money at all.
Were they like, this is the last time you're coming to the well, kid?
No,
I'm shutting the tap off after this. It's a hard knock life, and you got to figure it out.
I mean, maybe they did because they never, really supported you after that. So,
but they never needed to.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, if you would have, came groveling to mom, oh, our boy is hungry. We got to send him some food.
But then I read the story that 46 to 60-year-olds are still tied to their parents for financial help.
I don't know. See, that's the thing. I don't know anybody.
Neither do I.
In our friendship circle or people that we know. I don't know anybody. I mean, Fester, are you relying upon your parents?
No.
Right.
No.
Is Allison?
No.
In some way?
No,
No.
But, I mean, there's so many different situations.
Yeah.
I mean, we take for granted what we might have, but there's a large people, like in that Generation X. I read a story that like very few people, like less than half the people have ample retirement funds.
What?
Or they haven't planned for it, or they didn't start taking out when they were getting their first job. If we took calls from people who are age 60 or under, 50 to 60,
right,
and gave a ballpark, and not to be braggadocious, but hey, how much of a jam are you in for retirement?
Yeah,
we'll get people calling. They don't have anything saved.
Wow.
Or put aside for that. And jobs don't have pensions anymore. Very few do.
Yeah, pensions are gone.
Yeah.
Right,
I remember
right.
my grandfather, my pension kicks in now.
Yeah.
And, it's
no more pensions.
Right.
Unless we
According to Northwestern Mutual's 2026 Planning and Progress Study, a stunning 33% of Gen Xers confess to being financially dependent on mom and dad, with 22% believing they'll never achieve true financial independence. What? I had financial independence at the age of 20 or 21.
But that's not every situation.
My God. I've told my parents, spend every dime. Don't even leave me anything. Tell you what's going to be a nightmare is they're dealing with their timeshares. They're 19 weeks of freaking timeshares, and the stuff they've collected in their house. My God,
I need to talk.
I'm going to hire an arsonist and collect the insurance money.
What you do is just light the whole thing. I don't know what happened. We'll take the check.
I got to tell you about the backpack story. Oh my God, are you ready?
I'm ready.
Coral Springs man accused of filling ex-girlfriend's backpack with feces and urine before dumping it on her. What?
Oh.
My God, this is like Dora the Explorer gone really, 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 really bad. Oh.
Backpack, 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 backpack.
Crack is whack.
Backpack loaded up with things and knickknacks too.
Yeah, filled up with
Anything that you might need,
I will poop on you. Backpack. Yeah. This is a Florida story. Of course, a Coral Springs guy is accused of choking and assaulting his ex-girlfriend.
Oh, so he's a real creep.
Yeah, before filling her backpack with feces and urine and other liquids and then dumping it on her, according to Coral Springs, Florida police. Records show that Daniel Edward Nemiek, 20, was arrested, charged with domestic battery by strangulation, 2 counts of domestic battery, blah, blah, blah. And then apparently put pee and poop in her backpack. What is wrong with this guy?
Do that.
And then dump. Police say that Nemiak had allegedly defecated and urinated into the backpack and also added hot sauce. What a concoction.
It sounds like a great backpack because I have a backpack that would leak.
Stop it.
It'd be everywhere.
Right.
I mean, you'd know, oh my God, he's carrying poop.
So,
but if I could have a backpack that was so watertight that it kept those ingredients in there.
It's called a scuba dry bag.
That might be what I need.
Yeah. So he, instead of returning her backpack, which was filled with her contents, so the backpack was hers. She had items in the backpack.
With her contents.
So he, number 1 and number 2'd in the backpack, then poured in hot sauce.
He filled it with his contents.
And then dumped the contents all over her in a parking lot. Is that unbelievable? I hope this guy goes away for a long, long time. There was also soda, ketchup, and other fluids were in the backpack, along with the disgusting stuff. This is insane. Anyway, he was taken into custody. He was booked into the Broward County Jail over on the other side of the state.
Does it mention what kind of soda?
It doesn't mention the soda. It also doesn't mention which brand of hot sauce it was.
Mellow Yellow would be my guess on the soda.
Not Dr. Pepper.
No, Dr. Pecker. Maybe. Dr. Pooper. Dr. Pooper.
Oh, that's awful.
Dr.
Come on.
Pooper.
This poor young woman, man.
10, 2, and 4. Yeah.
Stop that.
What kind of hot sauce was it? Does it go into that?
Was it that Frank's that you guys were talking about that got spilled everywhere?
Yeah, like the 44,000 pounds that leaked out of that semi-truck.
Right?
I put that stuff on everything.
Well, yeah.
I put that stuff in my girlfriend's backpack after I pooped it.
I mean, what is wrong with this maniac?
Listen, all kidding aside, this guy's a total piece of crap. I hope he goes to jail for all.
Yeah.
I
put that on everything.
Yeah, I put that in her backpack.
Oh my God!
Yeah.
Play it again.
I put that on everything.
He puts that thing on
his girlfriend. I get it. Yes, terrible.
He put it on his poop.
Yeah.
He put poop.
I put that bleep on my bleep.
Yes.
So.
Oh
I put that on everything.
Frank's hot sauce.
He puts that on and
That's
then puts
awful.
it in a backpack.
All right, 9:24 at the MJ Morning Show. When we get back, it's the final chunk of the MJ Morning Show. So we got a nice long chunk. I've got some Britney news. You know, I got to be honest. There's something regarding Britney, and I like Britney Spears. I wish Britney the best. I'm so sorry, you know, what she's going through. She clearly has some issues, but there is some good news regarding Britney Spears, and I would actually be looking forward to this. Also, we have another, this could be the last, Taylor Swift and Travis Kelce wedding story. You're not going to believe what is happening post-wedding. So that's coming up. We got a lot of stuff. Final chunk, MJ Morning Show is next here on Q105, 104.7 FM. Please stand by. So you always hear me say that you can bank on Banco, and that is 100% true. Why can you bank on Banco? For service or new sales, new door, new opener. So if you're a homeowner, if you're a realtor, you know that curb appeal is very, very important. There is a product that offers a major return on investment. So realtors that are listening, if you want to help sell a home, it could be one of your recommendations, like a brand new garage door, because the ROI, you know, it's now a 268% return on investment. It used to be like 194% return. Now it's even higher. That the ROI when you put a new garage door in your house is now 268%. Get a brand new Clopay garage door from Banco for your home. Any service call that you need, anything's broken, like a broken spring, a tension wire, you call Banco, the best around since the 1980s, over 42 years in the Tampa Bay area. The best for garage door service and new installation is Banco Overhead Doors. Bank on Banco. That's bancodoors.com. You can schedule a free estimate at bancodoors.com or 877-90-BANCO. Want to share a new two college brothers story. So April writes to me and says, MJ, we had our first move with two college brothers. It went perfectly. They handled some large, heavy pieces of furniture, antique pieces, tons of boxes. April is singing the praises of Derek and Branson, her moving crew from two college brothers. She says they worked hard, efficiently. Also, Safari and Carlos handle the logistics. Listen, folks, I get nonstop positive 5-star thumbs-up reviews for two college brothers. If you need to move from point A to point B, whether it's local, whether it's across the street, across the state, across town, out of state, it's twocollegebrothers.com. The smartest move you'll ever make is two college. Remember, you have the others, then you have the brothers. Don't be confused with other college stuff. It's got to be twocollegebrothers.com, and tell them that MJ sent you. Traffic's on. Final chunk. MJ, don't move. Next.
In Tampa on 275 North.
The MJ Morning Show, MJ, Fester, Michelle, and Bailey. Bailey, you sent me a list of stuff, which I have running around here somewhere. What's your top item from your list of prep that I did not get to this morning? What do you think the most important thing of morning show ideas that you had for today's show?
The most important. It's like whatever's most interesting to you, you think.
No. What's most interesting to you?
The most interesting to me?
Yeah,
He's flipping the script.
Right.
You sent him, 6 or 8 things. What's your one thing you absolutely want to get on this week?
What's the one thing you got to get on the show today before you leave for your one and only appearance this week on a Wednesday?
Yeah.
I mean, last week on Wednesday, we talked about Mercury retrograde.
Right.
And then all of a sudden this weekend, me, my roommate, and my best friend all had things happen to us that we talked about that could potentially happen because of the retrograde.
Oh, so you think that Mercury retrograde...
I'm starting to believe it.
Screwed with you. All right, so what happened to you that you're going to blame the bad luck on Mercury retrograde? I don't believe in that crap. I do not believe in Mercury retrograde, but what do you think happened to you that you're going to assign the blame to Mercury retrograde?
The guy that I dated in the fall.
Yep.
I haven't seen him since we ended in November.
Right.
I assumed that he just moved up from Florida. I thought he went back home to Jersey. All of a sudden, this past week, I saw him like 5 times.
Oh, wow.
Oh, no.
And he's my neighbor. So, you would think that would be, normal. But I hadn't seen him since he got back from winter break.
So you thought that he moved away or that maybe the mob snatched him and threw him in a vat of acid?
Yeah.
And then suddenly you now saw him 5 times over the weekend and you think that's Mercury retrograde.
Yeah.
Was he
100%.
like, Belly, it's been so long since I've seen you.
No, we didn't speak.
You look so hot with your flat hair.
No, didn't speak. But then there was another guy that I used to talk to who we've seen each other, but we haven't spoken to each other. And then all of a sudden he came up to me and then texted me after the bar. It was so nice seeing you.
He was like, oh my God, Belly. So nice seeing you.
That's enough, Fester. All right. So what
exactly
happened to your roommate?
My roommate.
What happened to her?
We haven't seen her ex in months, and all of a sudden he appeared.
Oh, so that's Mercury retrograde as well.
Again.
Wow.
Okay.
Then my friend had a boyfriend when we were going.
Is this a third friend now?
Yeah,
this is a third person.
friend.
A third person, okay.
They broke up in December. And all of a sudden
the guy fell out of a tree in her front yard.
No.
Okay.
Sadly.
What's your roommate's name?
My roommate?
The roommate.
My roommate's Maya.
So, Maya, it's your ex-boyfriend. Can you hook me up with Bailey? Was that what he was saying?
No.
All right, so what about the third person? What happened to the third
The
person?
third person, all of a sudden, Instagram story likes, Instagram DM. And this all happens within 4 days of each other, and we all have had people from our past come back.
Mercury retrograde.
Mercury retrograde.
That's what you think it is.
100%.
Dude, it's just a bunch of dudes looking for a summer slam down.
It's summer slam.
I mean, let's
Summer slam.
I mean,
that's awful.
I got bad news for you, B-Dog.
That's terrible.
They're looking
yeah. The bar doors are closed.
Yeah, they're looking.
All right. So, Britney Spears. It looks like there's going to be a Britney Spears biopic. I know this was kind of rumbled about, kind of rumored, but apparently a very well-known, accomplished writer has been hired to at least put out the first draft of the, I think, highly anticipated potential Britney Spears biopic.
Isn't she too young for a biopic?
No, dude, look what she's been through. I just hope that any biopic is going to be completely unvarnished and completely raw and really just show everything.
Our billboards could be in the biopic.
Oh, Michelle hates it when you bring up the billboards.
I do too. I mean,
Michelle wants me to scrub that from everywhere.
in hindsight,
Well, no, go ahead, Michelle. Listen, I can't hide what we did. We did it.
Yeah, you can.
In hindsight,
I mean, there is a way to hide stuff, but whatever.
In hindsight, it didn't age well.
Yeah.
But I mean, I think the cultural atmosphere around mental health issues has changed dramatically in the last 15 years.
Sure.
And what people would have made fun of in 2010 is not what they would make fun of now. So, I have no apologies for what we did at that time because that was the culture we were in. But it's probably not as cool these days.
So Britney Spears, if they tell the story like raw and they don't censor it, and if Britney lets the story be honest with her ups and downs, her meltdowns, her, clear personal issues, I think that it's a sympathetic story. And I think I would appreciate that honesty. So the highly anticipated Britney Spears biopic apparently is going forward, and they've hired Liz Merriweather, who is a renowned screenwriter, to at least put together the early draft. Page Six Hollywood has exclusively learned that despite reports that Universal Pictures might have been putting the brakes on the project, that it looks like it might have a green light, especially with the hiring of this Liz Merriweather, who's known as, a total pro. And this is her expertise in putting this kind of a story together.
Okay.
She's done film and TV. She did No Strings Attached, New Girl, Dying for Sex, The Dropout.
I mean, the New Girl's TV series
Yes.
with Zooey Deschanel.
Yeah,
Zooey Deschanel. Yeah. So, hey, I'm looking forward to that. All right, this, I think, could be the last. This could be the final. Ladies and gentlemen, this could be it. The absolute final Taylor Swift, Travis Kelce wedding story. Apparently, some of their wedding trash is being auctioned off online.
There's so much of it, dude.
What? Crap out of the dumpsters at Madison Square Garden.
I mean, what do you do with it all? I mean, if I could get like a couple of place servings, I would definitely sell that online. Eat off the dishes that her guests ate off of?
Listen to this. So trash from the Taylor Swift and Kelce wedding.
Yeah.
People are buying junk. You've got, listen to this. Someone is selling a bag of air that was collected inside of Madison Square Garden, apparently by one of the workers.
All right.
One of the staff.
Okay, that's ridiculous.
Fill the bag of. Do you know how much the bag of air is on eBay for?
$2 billion.
$49,999.
That's how dumb this is. Okay, that's dumb. But if there's actual tangible goods,
garbage, going little like pieces of garbage going for $25 to $150 online.
Okay, that's not real stuff from the wedding. I want legitimate stuff from the wedding. I want the place serving. I want the seating cards.
Dude, I want
the table.
I want Tom Hanks's table scraps.
Yes,
from his buffet.
Why? Where's that stuff?
Yeah.
Where's the place servings? Do they use fine china?
No, I think
right. If they were walking around, if it was a buffet,
they
didn't have a place
Probably
setting.
that chinette was probably that chinette.
That's the one you want to use for a buffet. Those chinettes can hold a lot of food.
Yeah.
That's
because the worst thing is when you have a saggy plate.
Oh yeah.
You load up your plate and then suddenly the plate just folds in half,
flops right over,
all over you. That's a mess.
Full of baked beans or something. It just dribbles right on your pants.
Right.
The worst.
Oh, and also, it seems that Taylor Swift is putting cold water on the potential for a documentary or some kind of a film project from the wedding. So, Michelle, what would you see on that?
I think it was in People magazine, which is apparently her her choice of disseminating information when her publicist released, or her PR person.
Oh, wait, that's interesting. So Taylor Swift's publicist likes to go to People magazine?
Her PR person, Tree Payne. Yeah.
Okay.
She,
does People magazine still have an actual printed edition every week or no?
I don't know.
Or are they just online now?
They have a very good online presence. They cover.
Yeah, People magazine does.
Right.
But do they print like Us Weekly and People? are they magazines anymore? Like real hard copy magazines? Or are they done? Can you look that
I
up?
have no idea.
I'm inquiring minds want to
People
know.
Magazine is still actively printing and publishing weekly physical issues.
All right, there you have it. All right, that's a shame. You know what? What's happened to media in the U.S. and the way we consume it? I like it better the old way. I mean, real magazines and seeing a magazine stand and a rack with all of. I know if you go to the airport, you'll still see like in Hudson News. There are still magazines, but it's not like it used to be. You know, I just think that things were better.
You can get 12 weeks of People Magazine for $10.
No way.
And they'll deliver it every week.
You know what?
No way.
I'm signing up.
That sounds really cheap.
I didn't know. 88% off.
Oh my gosh.
But what Taylor Swift's, I guess, people are saying that
They're sort of retreating from the whole documentary thing. I mean, people allegedly saw film crews, going inside, which every bride, or if you're getting married, you do film your event. So it could be that she just filmed it for them and then to send out to the guests as a thank you. Or, this other thing. But I guess there was a lot of backlash already kind of getting traction online about that. And so maybe she just said, you know what, not for now.
You know what? Yeah, not for now. Let it die down a little bit. Watch this time next year. Boop, it's coming out.
There you go.
And then what? All the haters can hate all they want.
Yeah.
Pay me.
Again, right.
Yeah.
When she releases her next album.
That's right.
It'll be a part of that.
And then you can buy the 2-pack Eras Tour CD or Eras Tour. Who buys CDs? I don't know.
So we'll see. Number one, we know there were film crews. We know that there were video crews all over the wedding. That has come out. So it was just speculating, or it was just speculation that that they like to monetize everything. And listen, she's a business lady that they try to sell this to, Netflix or do some kind of pay-per-view, whatever. And then, of course, there was that story that, just the guests are going to get a video remembrance package, right?
Yes.
So we'll see what happens. So they're kind of throwing some cold water on that potential thing. So, Michelle, you ready for $20,000 Levi's jeans?
What?
Yeah, some Frenchy fashion designer. Have you heard of Christelle Cocher?
Oh yeah,
Christelle Cocher. You haven't heard of that name?
It does not sound familiar.
Oh, no, I'm very familiar with their work.
Just launched a collaboration ahead of Haute Couture Week. Is that how you say that in French? Haute Couture, right?
It's more like, it's like that.
So it says renowned. Hold on, Michelle. I thought, you know what? You don't know. This is a renowned French designer, and you're not aware. You haven't heard of this designer?
Yeah.
I'm not really that kind of a designer girl.
You don't know about.
I know, but you know the names typically.
Yeah. What is the name?
It's Christelle Cocher.
No,
it's more like
him.
Like that.
It could be Cochet. Cochet?
No,
that doesn't make a difference for me.
It's Christelle Cochet?
No, it's like that.
Crystal Kosher?
All right. So she is teamed up.
I think it's just Chrissy Cocker.
Yeah.
It's Koch, which is Coke or cock.
Right.
And
All right. So she's teamed up with Levi's and gonna crank out special jeans ranging from $10,000 to $30,000. What the friggity frig? $10,000 to $30,000 jeans ahead of French Fashion Week, Haute Couture Week. Festa, what are you doing? Michelle? Festa, what?
He's sending Bailey on a little errand.
Your mic. What are you doing?
I got somebody coming in who we all know, who has a special gift for Michelle.
All right. All right. So you send Bailey out of the room to go retrieve somebody in the lobby
or the front landing area. But yeah.
All right. So somebody is here.
Yes.
Somebody that we know.
Yes.
That has a gift for Michelle.
Yes.
Is this like an on-air presentation that you're?
I'm not sure what it's going to be. There's no pre-planning involved.
Well, Michelle, I'm glad that you're not interested in this. Is Haute Couture or Frenchy Fashion Week $10,000 to $30,000 special collaboration between this fancy designer and Levi's?
It mixes. Did you say it mixes denim and chiffon?
I don't know what
it mixes. Denim.
Stop it.
It's going to be 11 different pieces that mix denim with chiffon.
You don't even know what chiffon is.
And
what is chiffon?
Isn't that like
it was a margarine?
Isn't that an icing?
Wasn't no, it wasn't.
Isn't it kind of cake?
Hold on. When I was a kid, wasn't chiffon like a margarine? It was chiffon.
I think I played
margarine.
Michelle, look up chiffon. Type in CHIFFON, margarine. And I think it was a margarine when I was a kid. You'd go to like grandma would say, no, butter's bad for you. Have some chiffon.
Oh, my God, it was.
It was. I'm telling you.
Oh, my God. It's a vegetable oil-based butter substitute.
Yes, Is it defunct? Is it like was? Or can you still buy chiffon?
But like a chiffon is a cake. Also.
Yeah, there's also chiffon cake.
It's like a sponge cake.
But can you still buy chiffon?
It's discontinued domestic U.S. and Canadian distribution in 2002.
Dude, I think I played high school football with a guy named Chiffon.
Parquet.
Yeah,
butter, parquet. I think chiffon was a competition for parquet.
I think we had like a backup linebacker named Chiffon Jackson.
Tastes like butter, but it's not. Really?
Yeah.
Chiffon?
Chiffon. Hey, Chiffon.
Hey, instead of calling him chiffon, I would call him, hey, vegetable oil butter substitute. Come on over here.
Call him that one time. Chiffon will punch you in the face.
Chiffon.
You don't bleep with chiffon. But
Michelle, you never heard of chiffon?
No.
My grandmother had a fridge loaded with chiffon.
Well, the $20,000 jeans with Cristal and her French collaboration apparently is denim and chiffon and beaded lace.
Look at that.
Only
Michelle,
$20,000.
20. It's between 10 and 30 grand.
Wow.
Wow. How about that?
Oh, yeah. Not me.
We have a news anchor that apparently was scammed.
We do?
Yeah, this story's floating around. Yeah, there's a former news anchor.
Like local?
Yeah, this is from Fresno, California.
Oh, okay.
And KC Television, KSEE. And I guess a longtime anchor named Alex Delgado retired, formerly a news anchor for years at KSEE. She was scammed out of $70,000. She got a text claiming to be from Robinhood, the stock trading app. Now, Fester, you use Robinhood, don't you?
I do.
All right. Have you ever gotten a suspicious text claiming to be So in order for you to be scammed by Robinhood, don't you have to use Robinhood or potentially scammed by a fake Robinhood? Because if I get a text, hey, you got problems with your Robinhood account, I'm like, I don't have a Robinhood account. Red lights flashing. This is a scam.
But you send out 1 million of those texts, you're going to get a bunch of Robinhood users.
That's the game they play. They play a game of numbers. Like when you get, a text from Wells Fargo or Bank of America.
If you don't have an account there, then
you ignore it like that scam. But you're right. They send out tens of thousands of fake scam texts. And there's a certain percentage that, hey, the random person you sent it to happens to have a bank account with that bank. So this former news anchor out in Fresno was ripped off to the tune of $70,000 after they got a text claiming to be from Robinhood. She says, I feel dumb, that I should have been smarter about it. I'm in a very vulnerable place. I was fired by Nexstar. No, it doesn't say that. But, but
I jumped right before I got pushed.
But Nexstar has fired a lot of people. Yeah. So she says if it can happen to me, it can happen to anybody. And I am familiar with these. I covered it for the news. So she's talking about I covered these scams in the news for years, and then she gets scammed.
But how elaborate was this scam that she fell for?
So here's the deal. She says that the scam began back in March when she was trying to hurriedly get ready for a trip. And it started with a message claiming that there was a suspicious activity on her Robinhood account. She called the telephone number that was on the text, and the sender, I guess, provided a number. They connected with a representative claiming to be with the financial services platform, with Robinhood.
Yeah.
They said, hey, let me transfer you to the fraud department. She said it sounded very legitimate. Delgado said the person on the line told her that someone in Asia was using an Android device trying to access her account.
Oh, no.
So she apparently must have a Robinhood
account,
trading account.
And you call, and what's the number? What's the problem?
So they're trying to hack into your account right now, so we need to move that money into a different account while we conduct our investigation. That's what the scammer said. So she says, now keep in mind, I'm thinking I called Robinhood, so this is legitimate. So she gets a text. They're doing the game of numbers. Just going to say, hey, we're from Robinhood. They're sending us out to tens or hundreds of thousands. You find some people that have Robinhood. She happened to be one of them. So she calls the number. She's on the phone. They convinced her to transfer all of the money in increments over 2 days. Then she only realized that she was being conned during a phone call when the scammer pressured her to stay on the line. It's devastating. Yeah.
It's too late. She sends over the transfer. It's gone.
It's gone.
Wow.
Yeah. Fresno police detective Timothy Johnson, when contacted about such scams, said people should be more vigilant than ever as advances in artificial intelligence make this kind of criminal activity very sophisticated. Anyway, she fell for the scam, which there's no way I'm falling for any of this. All right. Final moments of the show. And Fester, is this an on-air presentation, or
this is not even a crazy presentation?
Okay.
Michelle asked me a question.
What question did Michelle ask?
A week and a half ago.
What'd she ask?
She's like, yo, Fess, this is Meech. Do me a favor. Ask Marilyn what kind of tea Burger King uses.
It was so good.
It was so good.
Oh, my.
It's
I
such
savored it
good.
all
Marilyn,
day.
Marilyn, come up to the microphone up here.
So, Marilyn,
I literally, it was in the refrigerator, and everybody's like, "Can we throw this away?" And I'm like, "No."
we're up against the clock.
Yeah,
we got to take a break.
only take a couple
So,
seconds.
Marilyn, are you at a Burger King? You're fully retired now?
I'm fully retired.
You got to talk right into the mic.
I'm fully retired. Sunday was my last day officially.
So Sunday was her last day, but not before she secured an entire case. 100 5-gallon bags.
No way.
Tea from the Burger King.
From Burger King.
Oh, that's so thoughtful. You're the best.
Look at that. Marilyn, thank you so much.
Oh, look at this.
Folks,
Thank you, Marilyn.
We got to go. Folks, have a great day. We'll see you back. Thank you, Marilyn.
We love you, baby.
We'll see you back here tomorrow. MJ Morning Show on Q105, and let's be careful out there.
The Q105 app is your connection to